Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a good day, or starting a good day, or had a good day, and are ready for a variety of things. Well, two things: Tarkov and good music. That's what I'm ready for. Come down. Is frame rate okay? Yeah, cool. Hello. I am ready for some murder Tetris. It's been a minute. Hopefully that audio level is good. I'm wearing a hat today that won't make my head hot, and I can still hear. Hey, Husk, how's it going? Marcusy, Max Stack. Max Stash. I always wanted to call you Max Stack. I don't know why. I think maybe Marshall makes me think of Marshall amps, which are often in a stack. That's probably where it comes from. And Bitsol, hello. Thank you. I like this hat. It's a little small because it's a snapback. It's not a fitted hat, and I've never found a snapback that fits my head. I have to put it on the last dot, so it's literally attached by a single peg, and then I wrap it all in gaffer tape to hold it together, and it's still kind of too small because I have a big head. So that's how that goes. Yeah, Tarkov. I haven't really played much overall. Like, I've mostly just been doing hideout Tarkov stuff. In the evening, like I make sure my hideout's ticking over. I buy things, I craft things, I sell things. So like I've acquired more graphics cards, but I haven't actually played any raids, and I want to get back into the swing of things because coming up next month, I'm doing a Tarkov show with James over on Loading Ready Run, so I need to, keep up on it. Imagine I'd wager someone has already designed and 3D printed an extender for those. That's an interesting idea. Like, wouldn't something 3D printed be incredibly brittle though? Like I have, here's an example. This is a 3D printed pot holder for Warhammer paints, because there are these big, tall, like this is a normal Warhammer pot, and you can get into like how shitty this pot design is in general, but that's a normal size Warhammer pot, so the center of gravity is pretty low. This is a very tall shade pot, and its center of gravity is obviously much higher, and they have a tendency to just tip over and spill all your expensive shade all the fuck everywhere. Manfred, thank you for tier 3 for 35 months. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for being an awesome mod and volunteering your time. I appreciate it, and your money, and supporting me. Let's get some hearts in chat for Manfred, please. Yeah, so I was buying a paint holder, which is actually super sick. This is the paint holder I bought. It's actually fucking incredible. And I own like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I own 5 model holders for painting, plus 2 that I made, 3 that I made. And I have a dowel rod behind me that I'm meant to cut up into little handholds for paintbrush holding. It turns out I'm really into how you hold minis while you paint, but this one is incredible. I want to do a video on it eventually, but it's made up of a couple components. There's the handle, there's a thing inside it which clips in, and then the holder is a screw top which fits 2-liter Coke bottle lids, or Coke bottle lids. I guess it's not necessarily 2-liter, but it fits regular plastic bottle lids. So you just put the miniature on there. I've got some like blue tack under there. You can kind of see it. It's like Poster Putty, is the non-branded name, and then you just screw them in top like that, which is good in itself. But this bit is the money, because this swings round. You can position it wherever you want, and it's a resting arm. So like, oh shit, I dropped the brush. I can't remember where I started with this. Yeah, I guess I was just ordering this and now I'm excited about it. So you have this arm, right? So when you're going to paint, you like put your finger there to like hold it so it's steady, and then you can rest on this and like it keeps your hand super steady. Like you can just like there's no shaking whatsoever. It's actually fucking incredible. And I really like the other ones. Like I really like this is the most recent one Games Workshop did. Which is like it looks like a butt plug for starters. Let's just get that out of the way. Definitely looks like a butt plug. But it's very thin, like because you compare this to this is the previous Citadel one, and it's like huge by comparison. And the problem is when you have a model sitting on top of this old one, you couldn't really get a low angle up at it. Um, Whereas this one, it's got these cutaways at the side, like that. Where they see it, so you can get like really like tight angles. Anyway, I like paint holders, and I cannot recommend this one enough. I forget the name of it. I think I have. This probably has the name of it. Game Envy. Yeah. GameEnvy.net is them. And they sell a few other things. Anyway, so I was ordering that paint to get back to the point I was making. To get back to the point I was making, I was ordering this, and so it also there's one other feature it has, which I think is super cool because I was talking about like I made these like little cork, um, like mounts for like when you put a paper clip in the bottom of a miniature, like you drill a hole, glue a paper clip in there, and then you can paint them without having to put them on their base, and you can get right under into the butt if you want to do that. Um, so they're really cool. But one of the other features of this paint holder that I love is you can use bottle caps, or they make these tiny little cork discs with like a bit on the bottom, and it just goes in there like that. And now you've got a cork thing on this, um, which is pretty cool. So I bought like a couple of bags of like their little cork things because they're, I think, a UK company. So if I'm going to pay for shipping, I wanted to have like I've got another bag of five or yeah, five. Um, the only thing of this that I don't like is it's quite thin. Like you can see the edge is very thin, and then the base is a little bit thinner. So like, because you really need the pin to sink pretty far in so that it's like sturdy, and even this is like not that sturdy. So this one is a little shallow. Did you get a referral link for that handle? I don't know if they do that. I mean, I could look into that. I definitely need to look into that when I start doing modeling stuff, which is now what this is really what I want to focus on now, because I just watched a big Warhammer preview they did last night on Games Workshop. They previewed a bunch of new figures, and I was like, I want all of these, and I cannot afford all these, so I need them to just send them to me for free for promotion. So yeah, I did talk about that yesterday. I originally said I was going to do it tomorrow because I normally do Warhammer stuff on my Monday and everyone else's Sunday. But I think that's a bit too tight to get it set up because I'm going to need to fuck around with camera angles and stuff. The Kill Team box is amazing. Yeah, I'm very excited for that. So yes, but probably next week. I'm probably going to spend this week trying to get the painting set up, and also so I can start filming and doing stuff. Hey, Shatton. Anyway, to bring it back around to how we started this conversation, I don't want to sit here talking about Warhammer in the Tarkov channel for too long. The site that sells that painting handle also sells this little nice 3D printed base. So you pop the shade pot in there, and it like really gives it a stable like this shit ain't tipping. And it was like $3 or something. So my point was, this is cool. This is 3D printed. This is not flexible. This is like rigid. And like, as I understand it, being around when 3D printing first started, it was super brittle, and you basically had to like coat the entire thing in super glue in cyanoacrylate to get it to be structurally sound. I understand that's not the case these days, and like that printed base feels pretty good. But like we started talking about this because I was complaining about the snapback hats never fitting me and always having to be on the last peg. And who was it that suggested? Brindlebore suggested someone probably has 3D printed an extender for snapbacks to make the hat wider. And I just don't think they would be flexible enough. Like it feels like it'd be too brittle, you know? I guess they could make it curved and it wouldn't really matter, but like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I literally haven't looked into it, so I'm curious now. I'm going to look into that later tonight and see if that is a thing that exists. But I don't feel like that would work. I don't think. Some laser cut soft plastic. Yeah. I suppose. I mean, you could do the thing is, I just don't know. Like, I'm not familiar. Maybe that is totally a thing, and you can do like 3D printed soft plastic, flexible laser cut something. I don't think it would need to be flexible. I assume the original band would be enough. You might be right that the peg wouldn't be strong enough. I mean, I don't think you could just have it. I think it would have to be like an extender that hooks into the pegs and then gaffer tape it. So a combo of the system I use now and an extender, maybe. I mean, at a certain point, the hat is only like, so wide. I would, yeah, I'd be curious to see what if Will knows. It's already a product thing. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something worth looking into, especially because like it seems like I have come across so many hats that are totally rad, and then I see it's a snapback, and I'm like, ah, fuck, because it's always never going to fit right. Anyway, let's Tarkov. I don't use that one for Tarkov. I use that one for Tarkov. Which also means I could put it in the Stream Deck page. Hang on. I'm surprised I kind of don't have it in there actually. Stream Deck. OBS scene. Set from file. What scene are we on? Synthwave Tarkov. Okay. So now I can switch to that with a button. Right. So let's check in on the hideout. This is where I've been spending most of my time. So I think since I last streamed this, I have the booze generator now, which is producing moonshine from super water and sugar. Super water, I think this also may not have been done last time, is from the water generator. Whoop, and I've run out. So you pop filters in and then it pumps out purified water, which gives you massive like skill boosts, but it's mostly just used for crafting. Yeah, so we have a still making moonshine. The moonshine would be used with the scav case down here, but I haven't built this yet because I worked out how much this would all cost, and it's about 4 million. It's between 3 and 4 million, depending how many of these existing pieces I use. But I need bronze lions, and I need rollers found in raid for a quest coming up. So all the ones I have right now are found in raid, so I don't want to use them. I'd have to rebuy them. So yeah, it's about 4 million rubles to get that built right now because lions are going for over 500,000 rubles each. Rollers are about 300k. Gold chains are pretty cheap. They're about 30k, and skulls are about 60, I think. So that's very expensive. The scav case, once you have it built, there are different tiers of thing where you can pay scavs a small amount of money, bigger amounts of money. You can pay them moonshine, or you can pay them intelligence documents, and then they go away for like a certain amount of time. The more expensive ones take longer, can be a couple of hours. And then they come back and they have random items they found. It can be guns, armor, barter items like trade items, quest, like things you need for quest found in raid. It's a really good way to find weird specific things you need found in raid. Like last wipe, I did the stimulant quest for Peacekeeper. Hey, Tough, how's it going? I'm good. I hope you're well as well. But yeah, the scav case last wipe I used to get all sorts of weird quests done, like finding tank batteries found in raid, the artillery shells, stimulants, Like they can all come from scav case returns, and then you can just hand them into the quest givers. So that's pretty good. You can get keys through there as well, through the intelligence doc ones and some other ones. You can get the streamer items like Shroud's face mask and or Shroud and Pesley's face mask and all that sort of stuff. So the scav case is good. It's just very, very expensive. Oh, we've got I think this is a Koftan. Is that what this is? Yeah, Koftan. I need them found in raid, so I built that one. They're kind of hard to find, so I generally end up building those and the RFID through through the intelligence center, because I think you need to hand them in. Tarkov RFID. I think you need one found in raid. One needs to be found in raid for the quest import. Yeah. Actually, what else is that? It's one found in raid RFID reader, one VPX flash module, which is something else we can build in here. This thing. So you can get them on reserve, labs, but I don't play a lot of reserve, and I definitely don't play labs. So for me, it's just easier to craft them. And you can also craft graphics cards in here, which I've been doing a bit of. I finished off the found in raid graphics cards by doing this, because you need a VPX storage module, CPUs, CPU fans, and circuit boards. And then you pump out a graphics card after like 40 or 50 hours. So that's not bad. Mostly I just been making AP slugs over and over again because they sell pretty good. Even just straight up buying the components. Also, you know what? I think I'm going to try running the game full screen, because I think it runs way better. It's a bit laggy here, but the hideout has been a bit laggy like this lately for no real reason. Okay, so yeah, even buying the AP slug components, it's just profitable, and it's good to have. Like, I have to have the hideout turned on and running for Bitcoin and the intelligence center stuff I'm making, so I may as well have the workbench pumping out shells. These are going up in price. These used to be 50. But the shells sell for like around 900 rubles each. So 120 times 900, whatever that is, like about 100k. And the components are 50 to 60 for the red, and where is it? Miss it? There it is. Yeah, 50 to 60 for the red, and like 10k each. So for like 80k, we make 100. So we're making a very small amount of profit each time. There might be a more profitable one in here, but actually the best profitable one is probably this, to turn the grenades and smoke grenades into green powder. But you can't buy the frag grenades until you finish Peacekeeper Wet Job Part 2, and I'm not up to that yet. So I need to get to that quest point, and then I'll probably switch over to making them. Med station. There's some new crafts in the med station. You can craft the heavy bleed hemostatic pouches now, but it's not worth it. These things cost like 2k from Therapist. So like using meds and is this saline? No, hydrogen peroxide. It's just not worth it. So don't do that. You can craft LEDXs now. That's a big one. But this craft is probably several million rubles to do. So I would literally only do this if you needed the found in raid LEDX for healthcare privacy. The therapist quest that you get a thick item case from. Because like you need 2 scopes, 3 magnets. These are about 90k, I think. Must have changed. Yeah, about 90k. Magnets aren't very expensive. RFIDs are about $1 million each right now. They'll probably come down, but like that's bonkers. Power banks have gone busted as well. You got to go on a LEDX hunt for Med Station 3 and dread it. Just buy it. I just bought it. For the med station, it doesn't need to be found in raid. It's expensive, you know, it'll be 900k or something, but it's not. It's way easier to get 900k than it is to find a LEDX. If you find a LEDX and you can get it out found in raid, save it for the therapist quests where you need to turn one in. Found in raid. These have dropped. These were 140k last night, so these have come down to 70. That's nice. Still pretty expensive though. And then defibs, which you can craft a defib up here. Power bank, like defibs are pretty cheap, so that's not too bad. But yeah, overall this craft is very expensive. Whereas like tough needs, if you need one for the hideout, they're 700k. Like that's probably like 2 good cache runs on Interchange. You know, like I'd say maybe 4 to 5 scav runs if you just did a scav run and then vended all the gear. You're pretty bad on money right now though, and having the worst Tarkov luck. I mean, that definitely happens. Yeah. It's Feebear. Hello. That's a good Bernie emote. Who's is that? DJ Melting Girl. That's timely. That's topical. Yeah. So like, I mean, whatever works for you. If you can find a LEDX, I've found a couple this wipe on Interchange. One in Emicon Medical, and one on the shelf at Ultra Medical, which is in a YouTube video on my YouTube page. If you like Tarkov content, go check me a follow there, because I'm working on a highlight video right now, and I upload some cool raids here and there. And I'm trying to get to 100 subscribers so I can get a channel link that's not all those word salad at the end. Anyway, so that's the hideout. I guess for the hideout, the main thing is the Bitcoin farm. I now have 7 graphics cards, which works out to about a Bitcoin every 18 hours, I think. And if I can get to 10, that'll be down to 16 hours. They're selling. Last I sold one earlier today for 440, I think. So they've come down a little bit from 500k, but still very good. So this will slowly make the money back. Goblin Ranger, thank you for those gift subs. That's very generous of you. Congratulations. Welcome to the Funky Bunch, to Voops, Dargay, Brindlebore, Jellybean, and Communist Bakery. Thank you so much. I've been trying to get the last factory office kill for that Jaeger quest for so long, and every time get like 370 damage and die first. Yeah, that quest is rough. I end up just I actually am working on that too, I think. Right? We could maybe do that. Yeah, I need 3 more. We could do this. I like factory. Let's also, you know what is weird? Think I could basically condense my 2 scav junk boxes into 1. Which is weird. These have been both full forever, and because I've kind of finished my hideout upgrades, I'm pretty good on space now. There's a lot of stuff I'm keeping here for quests, and like later crafts and stuff, but like, I don't know. I have 1 found in raid because I crafted one, so I could actually sell this, and that's like 1.5, 1.7. Doesn't have to truly be that. Yeah, it's like, so it's the office, it's the hallway, the stairs either side, the bathroom, and if you're out on the walkways just outside of it, I got one that like I was outside on the upper walkway and it counted. So I think if you're like kind of in and kill someone, I think that counts too. Oh, I am geared up to go to woods though, so we might do woods first because I need to get the 3 leg shots with the Mosin. So we might do that. Let me. Wow, these are selling for more than they usually are. 969, baby. And I'm doing okay for money right now. Normally I would convert this straight into graphics cards, but knowing that I was going to stream this soonish, I thought I would just save some cash so that I have some money if I need to buy loadouts and whatever. Okay, so yeah, let's go onto woods, I think, and try and get these 3 leg hits over 40 meters. To that end, do I want to bring a backup pistol? Probably, just in case. like to have a sidearm in case things get spicy. Bring a stack as well. Probably buy Athletics when I can get enough dog tags to barter for an RSS. I did that, yeah. The barter for the RSS is very good. So you can get the 3 Bitcoin mechanic Crestward, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that thing is it still going for like $1 million? It's a kind of rare DMR that you need for the gunsmith quest line. It's come down. Okay, it's still do not pay 700,000 for this. That's wild. Yeah, you can trade from this trade. Level 8 bear dog tag, 8 bear dog tags, 8 USEC dog tags, which isn't too bad. Oh, they've increased this. This used to be 2 of each. Oh, and something else that happened over the last like week since I streamed Tarkov is fuel is fucking wildly expensive. At least now they upped the amount of stock that Jaeger has. But he had like for a while he had only 200 cans per reset. So as soon as he reset, it was instantly sold out. Like I never even saw it appear. It was just went from out of stock to just out of stock again, and you could never buy it. And it was going on the flea market for like 250k or something. Actually, like that, which is ridiculous. Unfortunately, I had to buy some because I was at low on fuel when that happened. But yeah, it was silly money. But yeah, I recommend, especially for the med station, buying the LEDX because you really want to make sure you have to find one in raid eventually. So you can either do that by crafting, but the craft seems very expensive, or getting lucky and finding one. And you could buy the ultra medical key. I mean, a lot of people actually Deadly Slob just did a video on YouTube talking about where to find LEDXs, and his preferred method is Shoreline, but Shoreline's so sweaty. I got super lucky and found one on the shelf in the Amacom Medical on Interchange, not Ultra Med that requires the power station to be on, but the one that you need to go for the vitamins quest. There was just one on the table in there. I searched that all last wipe and never found one, so it's pretty rare, but I did manage to get one this wipe and got it found in raid and ended up selling it because I already had one found in raid from getting super lucky with a scav on Interchange, which is one of the YouTube videos on my channel. I played a player scav and went to Ultra Medical. The alarm was on, the door was open, it had been looted, and then just around the side on the shelf on the outside, just a LEDX sitting there. So I grabbed that on my scav and then had to battle my way out. So I've already got mine found in raid. I need one more found in raid ophthalmoscope for that healthcare privacy quest. So I need to get that found in raid, and I found one on woods so far. So depending where we spawn here, I might go check that camp again and see if we can maybe find one, because it's a table full of shit with like decorative items on the ground that aren't lootable. So it can be easy to miss it sitting there. So I want to see. Honestly, I'll probably just keep taking my scavs to woods as well to check it, because if I can get that and get out, that locks that quest up. And then completing that quest, we need to be level 35, which is only 4 levels away. And when we complete that quest, we hand over a LEDX found in raid, 2 opscopes found in raid, and then we get a thick item case back, which we can sell for like 10 to 15 million. And that will set me up. Like that'll complete the scav junk box. That'll complete, I'll be able to upgrade my Bitcoin farm and probably put a bunch more graphics cards in if I want to. Like that's a lot of money. Last wipe, I just did that. Last wipe graphic cards were like 200k, not 700k. But yeah, last swipe I invested all that money in upgrading the Bitcoin rig, and it really pays off. Okay, we're here. I want to get out of here. And get out of this spawn very quickly. That's the other problem, is there are people now on Woods that are doing the Kill 3 PMCs quest. And so they are thirsty for blood. Oh, it's been a hot minute since I played some Tarkov, let me tell you. Might go to the new part of the map. Hey Jordan, Tarkov is actually a very pretty game. It depends on the time of day and what map you're on, but this is the outdoor map Woods, and the sun is out and the sky is clear, so the unfortunate part is the way the grass is rendered in the game really doesn't mesh with Twitch's encoding, so most of the screen probably just looks like a big green blur right now, and it will get worse if I take a hit and have to eat a painkiller, because of the way the game handles anti-aliasing while under the effect of drugs. But for me, and if you watch Tarkov on YouTube, especially, because YouTube can do 1440. I heard a footstep. How you doing, bud? Hope you're having a good day. Oh, you know what? I was going to ask you and Pat Bayer, because you are the two homies that I know that are into anime robot kits, what your preferred anime robot kit is. Like what brand and what series, perhaps, of if someone wanted to get an anime robot kit. Like what's a good quality one? Like I don't care about the show. I don't even really care necessarily what they look like. I would obviously still pick one that I thought looked cool. But like what brand and stuff. Okay, Bandai makes sense, because I really like their Star Wars kits a lot. People loot these buildings a lot, and there are some spawns that start near here and would have been able to do that before I got here, so that's why I'm being cautious here. I want to go down to the village and try and leg shoot some scavs. I'm not so worried about loot right now. Always want to make sure it's a Bandai kit, not just using their IP. Okay. Yeah, so I go down to 720. I've actually even done 720p at 30 frames before to try and make it look better. So I think I'm at 720p 60 right now with 5.5k bitrate, because 6 I think was making my stream chug a little bit. I think it was a little too intense for my... Okay, so there's a really good lookout up here that overlooks the village. I just need to make sure no one else is using it. Saw someone running, so I'm speeding up. Okay. So I needed to hit a scav 3 times in the leg from over 40 meters away for a quest. Okay. So that's good. I'm going to run back and loot this building now that I've made a bunch of noise. Different grades to choose from. We've got specific differences to find out what kind of place you're looking for. So it's because I want to start doing hobby stuff on YouTube, and I don't want it to be just Warhammer, although that is obviously what I'm most into. So I was thinking, like, I have the Bandai Star Wars kits that I'm excited about. I'm gonna hide in here and snack real quick. And then I thought, oh, anime, that would be fun. I have a perfect grade Evangelion that I want to do a video on at some point. So I'm just starting to think in my mind, like, what stuff that would be fun to do that's a little more varied than just, hey, it's your Warhammer boy. That was one of the things I thought of. All those black bottles, it's like energy drink. It's a Russian energy drink, I think, called Kvass. K-V-A-S-S-H. Premium Kvass. Novinsky Yadreny. It's a Slavic drink. Gives you energy and hydration. That is not worth taking. Pea wet. Squash. Yeah, Russian gamer fuel. Exactly. Nailed it. Oh, it's kombucha-like? Oh, man. It's not what I expected. Oh, is that a weapon crate there? Oh, shit. Oh, that's there. Oh, gun. Okay. I mean, in a pinch. So I'm extracting outskirts, right? Yeah. Remember those two scab boys. But didn't actually get the kill on either of them. Did you do the 3 kills that's killing meds quest? Yes. Yeah. So I did it. I had 2 good goes at it, and I got it on the second one. One on a night map. I don't think I streamed that one. Where I got 2 scavs and then just couldn't find the third, and it shit me. I got 2 here. This is a really good spot to do it. Manfred, thank you for gifting a sub to Husk. That terrified me. I don't know if you noticed, like, my whole body jumped a little bit. Husk, welcome to the Funky Bunch. Manfred, thank you for gifting a sub. That's very generous of you. PBM, SMB. That's actually probably worth more than the LPS. Hey, Monkey. There's never really much up here, but I found... Yeah, there's a gold chain spawn. And I think there's one under the bed as well. That's 30k. It's probably worth more than an IFAC. Should try night raids more often, more worried the weak thermal guys. That's so unlikely, in my experience. I mean, obviously later in the wipe now as we are, that does get a little higher, but I don't think any more than like I would still like take MVGs. Like I wouldn't do it just without MVGs. That sounds like a bad time. But I wouldn't be worried about it. I mean, it depends how much money you're sitting on, but like I feel like an MV rig setup isn't that much, like 40, 50k. It's good for quests, like the ones where you have to plant the cameras, or the one on woods where you have to plant the balaclava and the glasses and shit at the pier. I would always do that at night. Fuck doing that in daytime. Get some free MVGs. Yeah, I mean, like even like the 30k MVGs are not good. You can't see very far. Oh fuck. I definitely hit him in the head. Oh, he bled out. This is the one I killed. So you have to be careful. I'm making a lot of noise here. Won't stick around much longer. Right, let's start tossing stuff we don't need. Could put all that in the Triton rig. That would be more efficient looting, but it's kind of a pain, and the rig's not worth that much. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was a Bitcoin for a second. Getting pretty full now. Yeah, no, the regular ones don't. Craft grenades out of that. I think we're ready to just cook on out. I can use the car, right? Yeah. Always take this car extract is so fucking good. Even if you spawn like right next to it, like I've spawned at this village and you can still take this thing. It's actually incredible. Because it's the only extract on this side of the map, basically. And it's 3k. It's not even the 7 that... Which one costs 7? Customs? I think Customs is 7 at the dorms. I think we've been in here 10 minutes, right? Yeah, I don't think regular scavs heal, even if they have the items. Sanitar does. I think Sanitar's boys do. Or maybe it's just Sanitar. Might just be Sanitar, because he is the doctor. That's like his thing. It's really all I wanted to accomplish there. We could have like gone on a big trek over to the USEC camp stuff, but like that's where the op scope sensing cars do too. Okay. We could have gone all the way over to the USEC camp to try and look for stuff, but that USEC camp is very popular for loot. So I figured with the amount of time it would take for us to get there, chances are it's already looted. Chances are we run into a fight and we've got a full inventory of just like not good stuff, but it's money, and the bridge extract is right there. So seems smart to me. I don't believe you need to survive the raid for that sniping one either. I think I could have just handed that in even if I died. But, you know, not losing loadouts is good. $19K for that one. Tarkov Shooter Part 3. Killed three PMC operatives with a bolt action rifle at close range, less than 25 meters. This is a factory joint. So now we have, this is what you want to do in Tarkov. You want to try and it's what experienced players are better at than newer players. Is it's way more efficient to wait until you have like 2, 3, 4 quests all lining up to do them at once. So like instead of like smacking my head, fuck, where is it? So instead of like beating my head against trying to get the PMCs in the factory office area, now I can go to factory, try and get the kills in the office area. But I'm also, if I use a Mosin, like a little Obrez, a sawn off Mosin, I'm also contributing to this quest of killing PMCs less than 25 meters away. So you're getting, you know, progress on both. It's like I still have kill scavs on customs, but now I have also picked up kill scavs on customs with an AK-74U. So again, doubling up, getting credit for both. No reason to like spam customs before I got this quest. Now I have more of an incentive, you know? So we don't need to get into it. I just wanted to let you know that I posted some brief thoughts in the wild. Oh, cool. Thank you. I will read those tonight and respond because I didn't want to, I realized later, I was like, I didn't want it to seem like I was like, defend yourself. It was more like I just like talking about stuff and hearing people's opinions, and I haven't had a lot of people to talk to about Wild, so I'm excited to see what you thought of it. Or does this end up blowing legs off with the unmarked landmines? Did you go into that area? Yeah, I mean, it didn't happen to me for quite a while, but then I've had a couple of raids where I went up to the body that was mined, got hit by that one. I've been hit. There was one raid, I think last week or the week before, where I was watching someone at one of the other camps, like waiting for that perfect sniper shot, then realized there was actually 3 of them there against me. Took a shot and missed, and then tried to and then was like, fuck this, and tried to leg it, and ran into 2 different mines and blew off my legs, and then like had to fix them, and like was worried about them chasing me down. They didn't end up catching me. I ended up sprinting out, but like, even in the heat of things, like I kind of know where the landmines are, but yeah, even in the heat of things, it's easy to forget where they are and run straight into those fucking things. Okay. Right. Good here. Yeah. So I've been selling the moonshine. It's like 170K. I guess I don't need money right now, so I should probably just start holding on to them. We are going to sell a lot of this crap that we picked up, though, because I don't think I really need any of it. We'll make 2 piles. We'll make vendor pile and possibly auction pile. I think there's a craft I can maybe do with gas analyzers. I need aramid for a quest. I don't need them. That we'll craft with. That we can sell. That we can sell. That we can sell. That is a... Oh, right, that's not. See about selling them. keep. That would keep. That keep. Sell. Possibly sell. Oh, BT. One out of the chamber. Nope. Okay. Sell that one. Maybe that one too. That'll get vended. I'm not going to take the ammo of that. It's not worth much. Okay. Moonshine is the one used to pay the scavs. Yes. But so that's the thing is like holding on to it is good because I can do more scav runs later. But considering that fucking thing costs 4 million, it's going to be a while. So I've been selling it in the meantime because the other thing is I sell it and then invest that money in graphics cards, which gets me more Bitcoins faster, which gets me more money, which is better than just sitting on the moonshine. It's kind of the idea. Also, like, the moonshine will be worth more later. It's not worth as much right now because not as many people have the scav junk box up and running. Okay. So we can just straight up sell. Actually, does Jaeger buy them? Yeah. I'd rather have the money on Jaeger. Well, actually, I guess I don't need that anymore. Whatever. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. There we go. Well, it's not really worth much, but still. Even though it's not worth much, all the bits that I sell on the flea market get my flea market rep up, and I need to get to the rank 10 to be able to sell 4 items instead of 3 at once. Actually, you know what I will do is I'll take that out because that's extra money. 450. Sure, we're not going to be undercut. Yep. Okay, sell the screws. Trying to price things below the lowest so they sell quickly so they don't clog up my slots because I can only put 3 things up at once. What? Oh, there we go. Wait, what the fuck did I just put up then? Oh, it just didn't work. I think it's bugged. I think it's bugged. There's a bug with listing items at the moment where it breaks and you have to restart the client. Obres translates to cutted. Oh, sawn off. Yeah, makes sense. Sorry about that. Back in 1 second. Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture
Senshi
of my people.
boy.
What Snipey?
Ooh, look at that koala.
Spoony?
Welcome, hello. What a good avatar. Let's get some koalas in chat to welcome the raiders. Where's my thing? Boom. Popcorn koala, dabbing koala, whatever you got. Welcome raiders. Hello. Sorry, I was just having to restart Tarkov quickly, so that's why we're on this screen. G'day to you too. How was your stream? I hope you had a good time. All right, we're back. Ooh, a bit framey on that one. Had a cracker of a run. Were you playing Tarkov as well? What were you up to? I only just started. I've been streaming for like an hour. Come on, Tarkov. Pedal faster. They did say they were having back-end problems last night. I don't know if the slow loading is related to that. Okay, so we were trying to sell a hose, I believe. Okay, I'm going to do 37,500. I don't know. I just wanted to sell. Okay, that one worked. I'll probably sell this crap later. Just don't want to sit here trying to sell stuff for ages. Went from no energy, no food, exhausted all your meds, hit up resort as a last resort, and scrape together what I needed to backtrack, get your backpack, and extract. That's awesome. Oh, I love those raids. Let's see. I don't really need to take this back in. Could just go to factory. Start working on we want to take SMB if we're going to work on factory. We're going to need to do the close range kills. Oh, whoops, wrong. Oh, I got rid of all my SMB. Whoops. So we're going to factory. I'm probably not going to need this. Yeah. Or is it not going to need that either? Literally 0 to hero and back to hero. Hero to 0 and back to hero. No, it's all good. I like rating other Aussies as well. I assume you're an Aussie. You have a lot of koala emotes, so I'm just guessing there. Or you really like koalas, which is cool too. But yeah, I definitely try. I don't really have room for this friggin' tri-zip. I mean, I guess actually probably make room for it. This isn't really making room for it now that I think about it. Really? Oh, there we go. I don't want to take this into factory, so... Okay. I do want a backpack, though, just in case. And then... There we go. Nope, not that one. I'm terrible with this gun, so I'm going to use the ones that I have, but I might end up just using a regular old Mosin. Yeah, Goblin was very generous, gifting subs. Enjoy your Funky Bunch emotes, Dargo. It's good to see you. Yeah, I'm bad with these weird little Mosins. But we need to get factory kills in close quarters, so I don't forgetting anything. No, looks pretty good. Oh, problem with this, like, well, not the problem, but the thing with getting factory PMC kills in the office and the Mosin kills within 25 meters is you kind of just have to expect to die a lot to get these kills. I need 3 more PMCs in factory office, and I need 3 PMCs closer than 25 meters with a Mosin. So generally how I approach these sort of factory quests is if they're sweaty, if people come in geared to fight, I'm fucked. If they're doing like their pistol kills, if they're doing anything that they want to come in super cheap with like minimal or no armor, that's the money. That's the fight I want to take. We also don't have to get the Mosin kills in the factory office. So if we spawn in Thunderdome, we can take that fight. And, if we get that quest done, we can just go back to using like SMGs and shotguns in the factory office, which usually goes a lot better than this weird thing. But I have it. I've been saving it for this quest, so, may as well give it a crack. Oh, I forgot I'm not on... Also, I can do this. I forgot I'm not on borderless anymore. Quest-wise, what else have we got to do? We've got to place a camera on customs. We need to mark minivans on interchange. We need to kill scavs on customs. There's a bunch of shoreline stuff. I got to mark a truck. I got to jam a tower on top of resort. I got to pick up some items from within resort. Let's hope this time I'm bulletproof. Got to bounce to a barbecue. Thank you for the raid. Have fun at the barbecue. And same to you. Oh, fuck, I'm here. Okay. Oh! Where did that come from? Was that someone opening the door behind me? I didn't even see him throw the nade. I didn't hear it. Maybe it happened... That had to be the one in... Was that the one in front of me? Okay, so it was a VOG, so I wouldn't have had much of a chance to hear it, because it just goes off instantly. Huh. Okay. Okay. I heard the door open. That might have been someone opening the door behind me and then putting the VOG in. That's what I think happened. I'm pretty sure that wasn't the guy in front of me throwing a nade. Because I would have heard... I feel like I would have heard it. / seen it. Because he, took shots at me and then, was holding that angle. I think what happened is the guy that spawned down the hall looped round, opened the door behind me and put the nade in. That's what I think happened. Okay. I think they're still having back end issues. That's what I think.
Sniper's a good job, mate.
Senchi Boy, thank you for the follow. Oop. I'll try with a red dot this time, see how that goes. It always does that. Here we go. Even empty fuel cans are going for 120? Yeah, I don't know why they're not. I mean, I assume even the blue ones, because the metal ones, all you can do is craft the flechettes. Which aren't really worth that much. Whereas at least with the blue ones, you can craft the mag boxes. Do I want to go in naked? Probably not. I can at least throw this bad armored rig on. And a face mask and probably ears. I don't think I need a bag. Like that. Seems good to me. Enough failures at this quest. Like, soon I'm just going to be going in with the Mosin and nothing else. You want more mag case for a scav junk box, but those with cans be so much, might as well just buy it. I mean, you can trade to Prapper for the blue, right? Blue fuel. Depends how urgently you want it. Like, I would always say if you can try and use the fuel, like get a can, use the fuel, then make it. That's obviously better, but that delays things. Yeah, I wouldn't say buy. Like, I wouldn't buy an empty one unless it was like 40k or something. I would always try and buy the full and use it. This is really tall. And it's probably 0 to 100, so I reckon up close. I mean, I guess if I aim at their head, it's probably going to hit their chest. So that's probably still fine with the ammo that I'm using. Oh, I could have been doing that. I always forget. Spent all that time recording these sick montages. Get to use them. Hey, spider bait. This 90s as fuck right here. I'm getting psyched up. See, look how good that looks. Christmas lights. Okay. Oh, we might just finish it. Great timing. All right. Let's go to battle. Good opportunity to check this too, because we need stuff that spawns in here. We really need that. Scan. Either this is a player like milling around. Okay, it is. Should have waited till he came close. I was really debating there, like, do I wait until he pushes in because then I can't really miss? That's so big. He just sat there making so much noise. I did hit him. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I did hit him. How many times did I shoot at the scav? 3, I think, right? Pretty sure. I hit the scav 3 times and killed him. So I hit that guy once at the end there. Probably in the arm because it didn't hit armor. Well, he had a P90. Yeah. So that's the thing, is if you come up against someone who's geared, yeah, he's a little sweaty. Okay. I might just start taking a Mosin in. It's like 50k a run, plus whatever I lose in my pockets, which I guess is a bit of ammo. So it's probably more like 60k a run. But yeah, like most of the time, I'm going to get one good shot at him. So may as well cut down on the entry cost. I don't even really have to take SMB. That's the expensive option too. But I have over 2 million, so I don't mind spending some cash on this one. Nope, that's not. Oh, it's only 30k. Might not have room for that. Oh, I do. Oh, Tarkov, you motherfucker. Thank you. Christ. My fault trying to get a deal, I guess. You know what? I'm going to go 5 in the pockets. And I am going to take ears. That's probably like my minimum. Make sure it has a rear sight. How does that look? I straight up don't know where my bullet hit then. I'll be going with 7M1 and SME won't one shot. So yes, but yes, but that's against naked people. So Pesley, I just watched a video where Pesley talked about this because I was under that impression too, which is why in my sniper box I had a bunch of 7M1, but I didn't have any SMB. So the difference is if we bring up, whoops, Vault tab, fucked it. If we bring up the ammo chart, the figures behind the two in case folks don't know what Tough is talking about, the damage for 76254. So LPS GZH is the cheapest. It's not literally the cheapest. There's tracer rounds that are cheaper, but the cheapo option is LPS GZH. It does 81 flesh damage and 42 penetration. Chest has 85 hit points. So the other options are 7N1 and SMB. 7N1 does 86 damage to flesh and 45 penetration. SMB does 75 damage and 62. So the difference is 7N1 is basically up to level 4. Yeah, it'll just go straight through. Whereas SMB will go through all of it. So it gives me a little bit more strength against stronger armors. So it's debatable. Yeah, there is an argument that says 7M1 is better because it'll just single tap the chest of anyone naked, whereas SMB will take them to like 10%, but won't kill them. But it gives you much better chance against people who are armored. So there's pros and cons to each. I'm going to go with 7 SMB at least until I go broke doing it, and then I'll obviously probably switch to LPS or 7N since I have some. Yeah, in this specific example, like if I go in thinking, okay, if I come up against sweaties, I'm just dead. If I come up against a naked person, I do want to be able to one tap in the thorax. There is definitely an argument for SMB. Sorry, for SMB. Right? Sorry, for 7M1. It's confusing. This is why Tarkov is a tough game to get into, is because all of these considerations, like having to look to a spreadsheet to answer a gameplay decision is like, woof. I know that's not unique to Tarkov, but still, like, it's a special kind of game where you have to go like, 1 second, let me just bring out this spreadsheet and figure this out. That's video games right there. Doing a specific quest requires you to dress up as the Corduroy Crusader. I like this outfit. This jumper reminds me of the old Australian Army jumpers that I used to see the cadets wearing around my school. And it makes you look skinny. A lot of the other options kind of make you look bulky, and I like that this one has really skinny arms, so like maybe I hide a bit better. Honestly, I put it on and the green pants to hide better on woods, because the one I was wearing previous to that was like an olive drab, which isn't too bad, but I feel like it might stand out a little bit. And the other option I have is like a silver sport soccer hooligan jacket. So, oh shit, I'm here. I don't want to die to this idiot. I need to avoid fighting scabs when I have no armor on. So I'm getting healing XP, I suppose. Are you still there? You're going to shoot me because you're mad. Oops, shit. I think someone just went up. just hear that? Was that door just closing? There's a duo. Yeah, this quest is brutal. Any factory quest is brutal. Wow, SMG, okay. I definitely fucked it up at the start by fighting that scav and not being able to get into position. Also, because like part of the way you pay for these runs, in my opinion, especially when you're doing the office quest, is charging the office first thing and getting the safe, because the safe on average will have like 40k of value, and that's going to basically cover your, if you can get that in your container, that's going to cover your Mosin investment. Also kind of boned there because I didn't go in with heavy bleed, so one heavy bleed and I was going to be pretty hosed. There's an infantry. I'm really tempted to just go like budget on the ammo as well, but I know that's a bad call. One more time, always. I might actually bring a bag, because if I get anything that can't fit in the case, or I have to take too many things out, I'm going to need space. Are contacts cheaper on the flea? Nope. Spend 100k on hearing protection. Making sure it has a rear sight, because sometimes people do a dirty thing where when they kill someone with a Mosin, what people used to do is take the rear sight and the front sight off and then drop it on the ground, so people would get it back from insurance and then not check it and go into a raid and have no iron sights, and not, or like you do the worst thing of take the rear sight off but leave the front one on. Or like, I can't remember if you can do whatever it is. It's definitely taking the rear sight off, because without the rear sight, if you just have one sight, it doesn't do anything. You need two, because then you can line them up, and that line up is how you know where it hits something. So like, there was a stream where I took a Glock into interchange, and it wasn't until I was watching the VOD afterwards, because I was looking at it through for highlights and stuff, that I realized it was a Glock that had no rear or front sight. It was just a flat barrel, and no wonder I couldn't hit shit, because there's nothing to point it at. You'd have no idea. Like, you're better off just hip firing it, because that's at least muscle memory. It's very funny though. I was complaining about Tarkov lock and just started scav run with an intel fold in your bag. Yeah, scav, like, I should be doing scav runs too. Because there are all sorts of things you need found in raid for quests, and or just money. You can start with a purple key card, red key card. It's rare, but it happens. I was watching Julian one time and he spawned with a purple key card. I think it was purple. It was either purple or red, one of the very expensive ones. Yeah, like early on, that's a great way to get flash drives. Found in raid pilgrim backpack, super easy way to get that. Do they spawn with black rocks? I don't think they do anymore. And they just added a craft to be able to craft black rocks, which is nice, because previously the only way to get them was to fight Rashala's minions, the scav boss, on customs, because they spawn with black rocks, and you need 2 found in raid for a ragman quest. But thankfully now you can craft them out of like 2 materials, and a vest you can buy on the flea from scavs. So I've got my 2 Black Rocks ready to go, found in raid. Just started really early into the raid, so I have to lay low for a few minutes to make it not be a run through. It's only 300 XP for a scav, which is 1 scav kill. Or I think I even just reduced it to 200. I think very recently. Or you wait for the timer to go under 10 minutes. As soon as it's under 10 minutes, it's automatically a survival for a scav. You can get to 200 to 300 XP just by looting stuff too. Like, it's not too hard. Looting caches, stuff like that. Okay. Fuck. Precious seconds. Because I'm a bad. I swore someone just ran past me in the hallway. I don't remember. You'd have to check the wiki. Manfred, could you check the wiki and see if reserve is 45 or 50? I have a feeling it's longer. I think it might be 50. Fortunately, scavs do not spawn with containers. Alright, I'm gonna hide back there. Is it a duo that's going to pop both doors at the same time? That would be amazing. Fuck! With shotgun. Yeah, that's a good play. I can't stay because of the nade, and if I sprint, my gun's down. It's well played. Yeah, 8B20, yeah. That's a good option. I'm just very out of practice with Mosins too. So I feel like this is going to be a lot of deaths. You've never spawned a scav without a weapon case? Well, that's probably true. I've never spawned a scav in World of Warcraft. Sorry. Just checking stuff. You're like between the dollary dues and the keys there, even though like they're not found in raids, we just have to vendor them. I think we might, and the book. I think that will pay for that Mosin. Oh, 6k, 600 rubles, 5k, 37k. Yeah, pays for the Mosin. Probably doesn't pay for the ammo. Probably doesn't pay for the ammo, but that's okay. Oh, and I guess we had the bag as well. And I guess I died with like, oops. So we are out. again. Actually, don't think I have room. Oh. Night, Mac. Thank you for hanging out. Apparently they're still having back-end problems. Stop. Can't get to reach the top. Oops. Really? No one's selling? No one's selling the little Obres? Ah, see, here you go. Perfect example. Someone selling a Mosin without the front or rear sight. Fuckers. Can't get me with that game. Fool me once. Shame on me. Wait, no, shame on you. Whatever. They also took the mag out too. Oh, that's just dirty. This guy was trying to get every bit of value. Let's restock. Please. Some Sonic Vacation. Prescription. Isn't something that you would do to people? Take apart their guns, leave it on their bodies to get it back with insurance out any bits on it. With Mosins, I would. I don't. Not so much anymore. It was more of an issue last wipe when there were so many people running around naked with a Mosin. Yeah, no, not really. People do dirty shit though in this game. Like you can do stuff like they have a gun and like they have the 366 guns or the 762s, the AKs that use 762 ammo, or the VPO Vepr guns that use .366 ammo. Both the mags for each type of ammo can attach to the guns, and you can put the bullets in them, but the gun can't fire one, can only fire one of the types and not the other. So I've heard of people doing weird shit like filling half the mag with the right ammo, putting a single bullet of the wrong one, and then the other half of the mag with the real ammo, so that they know when they shoot it and they get to the bad one, if it's tap fire, they reload the mag. But when someone loots their gun and uses it, they'll get down to that bullet and then not be able to fire and not understand why and die. Like weird shit like that where you just like, that's so fucking dirty and also sounds like such a hassle. It also works with 300 Blackout and 5.56. Yeah. So like, it's weird and it's cool in a way that's dumb. And like, I'm never going to do that because fuck that. But like, it's also very funny. Like this game is so harsh to new players without even getting into that. It's the same way that like you can take that gun, load you like you could take one or the other, like either the 762 or the VPO, get mags for it that attach to the gun, fill it with the wrong type of ammo, and then go into and it would look fine and it would accept it, and then you go into the raid and all you can do is click the trigger and you can't fire anything. Like that's caught so many new players, and you just like what? Like, why does it, like, normal games would be like, no, this is the wrong ammo. You can't do that. But Tarkov's like, okay, yeah, that fits. Absolutely. Enjoy. You know, it's just such a weird game. It's part of the reason why I love it is because it's it's bad in terms of like that's bad game design, but like for what they're going for, that's 100% their shit of like, you know, like it's just that's Tarkov right there. Yeah, chambers where it won't fire exactly. Oh fuck. I could go down there and fight, or I could go to the office and try and get kills that count towards my quest. And money. Well, that's a low scoring safe. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go fight in Thunderdome. Oh shit, it's a duo. It's below over there. Fuck! Good shot. I think it was a shotgun. So I don't think that was within 25 meters. But there's a small chance that it was. Yeah, Magnum. It might be. Like, he was pretty close. God, I hope that is. Please be one of... Did I need 2? I need 3, don't I? For that quest? Might have wrote Tarkov. It does say it's loading. It's just battle state tweet. Nope, that's not how you spell it. We're aware of current backend problems, working on it 13 hours ago. It was last night. There's a reset out there to help identifying gun sound. I don't understand people do that when the game doesn't reveal anything but the ammo that kills you. I don't think so. I think probably the closest thing to a resource for that would be to watch Pestely's videos, because he's very good at, because he's very experienced, he knows the sound of, and just will call it out. Like, I'm watching his raid series at the moment, which is into season 3, and a lot of time when he's running around and hearing something, he'll be like, oh, that's SVD or whatever. and then we'll reference it later if that's the SVD guy or something we heard earlier, stuff like that. But not really. I think it just comes from experience. Yeah, it definitely seems fucked. I mean, this might end up being a short Tarkov stream. We might end up having to switch over if stuff is broken. Can't even quit the game now. Hello, Tarkov? Not responding. Okay. It's disappointing. Let's eliminate that error. Do you wish to report it? No. Do you wish to restart it? Yes. It's the kind of thing that for me just comes out to playing a game a lot. Yeah. Same with like PUBG. PUBG's easier because there are fewer guns. And the sound doesn't change as much. Tarkov is tricky because there's also indoor versus outdoor. Well, that's bright. But yeah, I don't think there's really a resource for it. It just kind of comes with time. Why is this in like a weird fucked up windowed mode? Okay, I think I fixed it. Thank you, Morgs. I like this hat too. It's like a 90s schoolbook cover. Yeah. Looks like a John Lonnie stream. FD also has a variety of suppressors. I don't know how each sound changes differently. Yeah. Exactly. Hello. I guess maybe the trick is that I actually have to kill the people I hear shooting instead of the other way around. I mean, again, just time. Just time. This is your first wipe, right, Tuff? I think? Or did you play last wipe as well? If it's your first wipe, like that's 100% still learning. Like, I would not sweat that because this is my third, fourth. I started. Then there was one. I think it's my fourth. Technically, your third. Oh, you got at the very tail end of one and barely played last one. Okay. Oh yeah. Hey, we got one. Fuck. Oh shit. Hey, we got one. One of three. Let's go.
Funko, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Thank you, Husk. I knew that was coming. Fucking every time. 10. Oh, I see. It's because I hit enter and it's on in the cursors in the middle. That's weird. Could probably get by with the infantry and save some money, but here we are. You know what? Let's wait, do I have room to do a scav run? We can do a scav run. Woods. Very woodsy looking scav. Classic Australian rock there from Skyhooks. Egg on stilts.
I'm digging your colourful lid tonight.
Thank you. I really like it. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? It's like I got this from superherostuff.com, I think. Pretty sure that's right. They have a really sick Cyclops one. You know what? My birthday's coming up. I need to go back to them and see if they still have the... They have like... they have a hat that's Cyclops's blue and gold outfit from the cartoon, from like the 90s X-Men. And it's like blue vinyl with like the yellow straps and stuff. And it looks fucking sick. But it's kind of expensive. And I was like, I saw it and I was like, I don't need to spend money on hats. But it's my birthday next month. So I was like, what if I spent money on that hat though? Should go back and see if it's still there. Oh, we have a grenade. We have bad ammo. We are right next to... Oh, okay, I know where we are. I want to go up and... There's a couple of scavs walking around over there. We are right next to the silencer shack. Let's go check that real quick. And maybe cut up to... The fuck is Mountain Stash? You're playing Teardown, a voxel-based heist game in structured environments. I think I've seen Will playing it. Is that the one where you just smash everything? Yeah, I heard Giant Bomb talking about it during their Game of the Year stuff. And I'm pretty sure I've watched Will play some of it. It looks very tech demo-y. Yeah. I've not played it, but I've watched Will play some. It seems cool. It seems like a game that I will check in on when it's more complete. I think this has been hit because... I don't want to shoot you. I don't want your friends mad at me just yet. Right. Instead of going all the way around the other edge, I'm going to cut across through the forest here and hope that these scavs nearby will let me know if there's bad dudes around. I think he saw someone. Because he's laser focused over there. No, he went prone. I think because he saw someone. Fuck. Fuck, he had a scope or something good as a PMC. I fucked up there because I had a line on him and I just couldn't land the shots. I probably could have just spam fired at him rather than going to like very slow taps like that. Yeah. I could shot by him. Definitely pissed that away. Did hit him though. Hit him 3 times. But yeah, no good. No good. I still have it as 5950. Which one's the 5950? Oh, fitted. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's the one. And they have it in 8, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But yeah, $56 US, like that's a lot for a single hat. Yeah. Looks real good though. Looks real good. I might just put that on the birthday list and see what happens. Yeah, what else have they got that's new? Could put this on stream so we can share, look at this together. Oh, also, my headphones are driving the metal pin on the top of the hat into my head. No wonder it's hurting. How do I do this? Window capture, Chrome. There we go. This is a pretty good size. There's a lot of nerd shit on here. I like that. That's good. It's good Vader shirts. The fuck is this? Oh, it's in Polish. Okay. I thought that was like Star Wars. Like, I was like, what is this supposed to be? Grogo soup throw blanket. Nice. Anyway, that's good. Where's hats and caps? Oh, that's a good Moon Knight hat. Fuck. That's really good. Oh, you can't see me. Probably at least be able to see me. Like that. There we go. That's real fucking good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Fuck. It's again $60 though. Like they're really nice quality. Oh, I like this one actually. That's really nice. Snapback. See, like so many good hats are snap. Like, look how good this fucking Kirby hat is. I bet TQ would like this. Oh, it's the dad hat. TQ would definitely like this. That Batman one's pretty nice. It's like a plain Batman. The Wonder Woman cheetah character hat. That should be marked down. I don't know who's buying this. It's like felt animal print, leopard, cheetah print. I'm surprised this is not marked down. Like I did not enjoy that Wonder Woman movie that much. Ooh, that's fucking good. This is going to be snapback for sure. Oh no, it's fitted. Holy shit. 8 is out of stock. Fuck. That's really good. That's real good. Oh, the targeting screen. Wow. Falcon on the back. The targeting screen on the underbrim is very good. Fuck. I slept on that one. I have too many hats, though. I do not need to be roll for initiative. Adjustable. That's pretty nice. I like the solid colors of that. That's just good Autobots hat. Ooh, that is a hot Sonic hat. Should get that for Jordan. Snapback though, so it's also youth, so that's actually tiny. That probably wouldn't fit Jordan's head. I like the Cap America one. It's pretty nice. Black Widow. Okay. Taskmaster.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
Eric, thank you for the raid. We're looking at hats. Welcome, everyone. I like that one. That's just nice and plain. I like that one. It's a little too expensive, but... Hey, James. We're just taking a quick aside because I was lamenting that I need to put this one on my birthday list for next month because I've wanted it for a while, but it's $55, which is a lot, but it's also very good. Kind of looks like the brim is a bit small. Oh no, I guess it's normal size. Is it my best stream to date? Thank you. I was very close to wearing this hat today because it's Tarkov, and it's like a Ushanka. It's like fake fur of some kind. I got it in Canada when I was there. I don't know what you call it. It has flaps that go down like that with like an ear. And there's like, my favorite part is it has a button here, and I'm trying to remember why the button is there. I think it's so you can half put it up like that because it has like a little hole for the ear. And I think that's for the button, so it can be like out to the side instead of just hanging down, but also not clipped up. I don't know. I like it. Oh, shit. There we go. You're going to also get a size larger and use hat shims inside the sweatband. They don't really make larger. Like this site, especially, like this Moon Knight one, which is also very sick. The max they go to is 8. And I know you can get bigger than 8 fitteds, but 8 is kind of where they top out, at least on this site anyway. Yeah. So this is the site I've been ordering from because there's not really any places in Australia that do... Ooh, I like this Wonder Woman one. I didn't like the movie that much, but I like that kind of like reflective kind of thing. That's a very extra Wonder Woman hat. Where was I going with that? I don't remember what I was talking about. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. The only sort of hat places I found in Australia are like sports hats. Oh, that's very good. Not really like these like Marvel and stuff. So I end up having to order from... Wow, the Wonder Woman 1984 denim hat. Oh, that's so fucking good. Acid wash. Oh, that's real good. That's real fucking good. There's no way that would fit me, but that's still real good. The 18th of Feb. So just under a month. Wow, they have a lot. I'm not going to look through all of these, but I really like this one. Actually, I really like this really like nice Empire pattern. But I think when I last checked, it was... Oh yeah, it's an adjustable. Yeah, so it's not going to fit me. Because like if it's snapback, I can put it on one peg and then gaffer tape it, and then that's what this is. It kind of fits me. So like the back of it is like it's put on one peg, and then I just cocoon it in gaffer tape, and then it's pretty resilient and kind of fits. But yeah, anything these dad hat ones with the like adjustable classes, they're nicer, and I wish they fit me, but they don't. It just sucks. Iron Fist with symbiotes on it? That's weird. Anyway. Oh, that's nice. I like those stars. It's a good pattern. It's a little rah-rah America for me, but, you know. Fleece cosplay costume hat. Where'd Jordan go? This one's adult. This is not youth. There you go. This could be Jordan right now. Let's get a stream goal going. I would watch a stream of Jordan wearing this hat. Oh, that one's actually really nice. Green Hill Zone hat. That's cool. I really like that. All right, anyway, that's probably enough. Let's go back to Tarkov and see if their back end is working. Actually, let me get rid of Chrome because I'm going to forget and bring up some Wild shit. Buy some Pokemon cards for your birthday. I enjoyed that stream a lot, actually. I also just reinstalled Magic and was playing a draft today and was having a great time. I'm at like 5 wins, I think. Oh yeah, we just did a scav run. That's what we did. We just did a scav run. Thank you, Husk. That's true. It is good health. Yeah, I enjoyed watching that stream. It's one of those things of like, now I briefly considered like, oh, should I get this app? Is it like, can I, like, what's the investment cost? Like, I need that stream. I don't know if you guys covered that at the start, and if I go back and watch the VOD, I'll get all those questions answered, but it looked cool. So I am open to that idea. I just haven't had time to look into it. All right, let's keep going with factory. We talked about it? Okay, cool. I'll go and check that out tonight. All right, we need 2 more Mosins up close. We need 3 more in the office. It's stupid easy to get into. It's also dirt cheap. I like the sound of that. Yeah, I like the sound of that. So it's a phone game? Because I like the sound of that too, honestly. Got really into it for about a month, but then fell off because he couldn't figure out the trading door. I know Ben plays on his Android, but it's not on iPhones. It's on iPads. Oh. Interesting. I have an iPad somewhere. I think it's under my bed right now. Also, I didn't realize my hat was very jaunty. Trading is not easy. We'll see. I actually don't have a lot of time right now, like between all the things I should be doing. Yeah. So it's tough. This jam theme deck battles has been enough for me lately. I'll probably do that. I'll probably get in, try and put something together, and then have some fun. Maybe play some in the morning when I'm waking up. Yeah, I could see that. My doing stuff sitting down at the moment is painting Warhammer. I'm trying to be better about making some progress. I'm getting very close to finishing these Necrons, which I'm excited about. I figured out I basically just got to get the glow right, edge the highlighting on the metal, and then base it. And then I'm pretty sure I like this recipe. Maybe work on the rust a little bit more. But they're coming along real good. And yeah, I said I was going to try and do a painting stream tomorrow. I don't think tomorrow is going to be... I think it's going to be too quick. I think I'm going to spend the coming week trying to think about getting a painting setup ready for the next Warhammer Monday. Oh, here. Okay. Scav, don't shoot me. Scav, don't shoot me. Fuck you. Fuck! Oh, I whiffed that so bad. Oh. Oh, we got one though. God, I fucking bamboozled him so good. Caught throwing the nade. All I needed to do was press it to his temple. The fucking barrel, like, did you see the gun shift? It's because it's so long that if you get in those tight corridors, it's fighting with a Mosin in there actually sucks. God, we got one though. We definitely got one. And it was an office kill. So, like, all in all, I'll take it. I'll take it. Whew. I think I hit him in the arm or something. God, we could have been done with it right there, and we would have needed one more PMC office kill. 2 people to loot. Fuck, that would have been good. You know what? That's okay. If we can, if the cost of this quest is less than 500k, I consider that a win because it's a real nasty one. So let's just double check. It's big Yags. What? Yeah, there we go. 2 of 3. And PMC's in the office. Yeah, 4 of 6. So I got 2 more in the office, 1 more with the Mosin. So we're doing good. Quite the beard on. Can't look away. Ooh, I can buy a little boy. Another little boy. So it'll be easy to fight with this little one because we won't have that barrel length problem. It's like, want to build a deck like this card. How do I get that card? Search as trade. First trade, 2 Bulbasaur 6 packs and an energy card. Second trade for a Charizard MX in 1 pack. Okay, so it's got like some flea market vibes to it. Okay, this interests me. I'm a Pokemon Baron. Good lord. Even as cheap as they are, I might start doing that. Really cut these costs down. Oh god, I love that lyric. Oh man, let's get this last one, hey? I kind of wish I was better at just like running around with the Mosin. Like that is real like quality Tarkov right there. Is just the power of a really shitty bolt action that can just one tap someone. Hit them in the head, they're fucked, you know? Chest, real good damage. Close, far, whatever. Like that's, you know? It's like PUBG with the Car 98. Like if you can dome heads with the Car 98, short of having a level 3 helmet, people are pretty much done. I want to do a non-customs PUBG stream sometime soon too. Also late, like kind of like maybe like see what playing at like 4, 5, 6 p.m. my evening time is, rather than like the middle of the day. Especially on a weekend too. I'm very curious what playing PUBG in the evening in my region would be like. I don't know if it's like amazing, but I'm betting it's better than playing at noon, which is when I usually start. All right. Pretty good starting spot for getting to the office. fuck? Ah! 2 players either side of me. Fuck, that's unusual. And I got jacked up on... Oh, no. That was a scav. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it was a scav. Oh, well. Well, that was quick. Don't know if I hit him. I didn't look to see if I hit him. I don't think I did. Oh, and, let's do woods. Do a little cheeky scav to change things up, slow it down a bit. I probably should have moved stuff around, but that's okay. That's some weird clipping going on there. We have an army bag and a bad tack vest. Not much looting space. Depends where we spawn. I would still like to go to the camp and see if we can get an ophthalmoscope. Ophthalmoscope. I saw a this is very, I'm not going to go on about it for a lot, but I saw a wild COVID headline today or yesterday, because you know, like people who have COVID lose their sense of smell and taste and stuff is one of the symptoms. It was a story about a family that had 3 of the whoops, I didn't mean to alt tab. 3 of the 4 members had COVID and couldn't smell that there was a fire happening in their house. And the 4th one could and managed to wake everyone up and get them out. Like, that's something I hadn't even considered. That's wild. Oh, I'm over here. Okay. They still lost the house, but thankfully they were able to get everyone out. So, what is this again? 145. It looks like a 7.62 AK, but it's not. Geez, we've got a big run if we want to go to where I was planning to go to. Oh, of course, yeah. I mean, hopefully they had insurance and that's all taken care of. And at the very least, they got out. You know, that's. Have you got my dude? Hey, sir, could I shoot you? Fucking. What's up? Ooh. SKS and armor. Cowboy hat. Better knife. Better rig. .762 PS will hit pretty hard. I have a nade. Then hopefully the time it's going to take me to run over to the camps, I will have lost that scav aggro. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go up the back side of the big mountain and go to the little lookout that can see where people like to sit up and snipe from the scav mountain thing and see if we can catch anyone up there. That's what I want. I think think I want to ditch this AK and take this. Oh, it's not a lot of ammo. But I rate myself better with the shotgun. Should have this out. Actually no, this hits harder. I can fire it just as fast. Kept the mag though, just in case like I end up switching to an AK and need the PS rounds. Can't imagine that would be a thing, but woods looks really nice. I imagine it doesn't look as nice on the stream, but still a lovely day. Birds chirping. Sun's out, guns out. So yeah, if we come up here to where there's loot, there's a little angle where you can get a look at the sniper rock. Pretty good loot. Unfortunately, if they're prone, I don't know how well. We can see them. Not super sure what the draw distance is like when you don't have a scope either. Like, could I see people running around out there? I'm not sure. I think the naked eye does have a limit in the game. Okay. Doesn't seem like you're going to get any business, so let's just push on over. Okay. So our extract is not in the new part, it's in the old part of woods with the dead corpse. Half a mag. So that's like 9 bullets. 8 or 9 bullets. Still think the SKS is probably my best choice for carrying. So yeah, if we go check the USEC camps, we then have to loop all the way back around down to that end of the map near the Scav House. I think Scav House was actually one of the... yeah, so we can just go to Scav House and extract. Which is nice, we don't have to go all the way to the Dead Man extract. Less likely to run into people at Scav House. People like shoot stuff around Scav House. They don't really go in Scav House. I think I'm heading in the right general direction. I don't know that 100%. Ah, this is where it is. Oh. Oh, that's 18 mil, not 9 mil. Not 19 mil. I think I got a cut more left. I kind of know the edges of this lake area, but not when I cut through the middle like this. Rain? Why are we hearing rain? It's like bright sunny. Either rain or fire. Neither of that really makes sense to me. Oh, it's a tree waving? I thought that was a person moving back and forth on top of the rock. Fucking hell. Yeah, I need to hit one of the camps to kind of get my orientation here, because I think I'm coming up on the convoy. I think the convoy is down there. No. Good. Excellent. Ah. Because there's one of the camps. Man, I hope I don't run into landmines. I don't think I'm going to. But, like I said, I'm a little turned around. I might be passing between the camps, or this is the first one. It's not the convoy, that's just shit. There might be landmines on that side, so I'm going to go... this way. Just prepare your ears in case I step on something that detonates. Hold on to your butts. Yeah, this is the... okay, this is the first camp. That's the second one. No, I was doing like a Sam Jackson in Jurassic Park thing. Hold on to your butts, you know? I'm guessing these have already been hit by now, but I'm still going to check. This landmine's gone off. Booty Slapper, thank you for that resub. Welcome. It's got to be at the camp. I don't know if there's mines here. I think it's that slope that has the mines. Did I go past it? That's the scav one over there. Oh, there it is. They've got to be dead by now. Fuck, I was afraid of that. Oh, I can't jump, which means I can't clear this rock. Well, shit. Fortunately, we have to limp the whole way now. And we can't really see shit. Problem is I can't really go out there to loot someone who died on a landmine because they died on a landmine, you know? I'm pretty sure, didn't I find, was the op scope on the table or underneath it when I found it? I'm just going to have a long, shitty walk out if I don't get a splint in here. Pretty sure all this stuff is food, not meds as well. Actually. This one I believe is the one that has meds, but it looks like it's been looted. I don't think any of these crates are med crates. And again, they've been looted, so if they were, they probably took them. Would be my guess. Yeah, well, I think we're just going to have to limp all the way out of here if we want to keep any of this. I'm very certain, because we heard like at least 3 landmines go off. And 2 is enough to black legs, 3 we should kill. But I don't want to go poking around, you know? We're in a bad enough state as it is. I mean, you could make the argument that I should, because I don't really want to limp out this whole way for not a lot of stuff. Let's check this. Oh, that's true. If it was a player, they would have had meds to heal up, yeah. Well, on the plus side, that experience has given me a greater understanding of where the landmines are, and hopefully it's not this slope. But I don't believe it is. Unfortunately, this is top speed. So it's top speed, and the like weird pain effect means we can't. It's a tremor. And that's just how we are now. That's not going away. So if I see anyone at range, I think I'm just dead. I'm gonna cross because I think the right side of the road is mostly open fields, and we're gonna need the forest cover to limp our way down to Scav House. So settle in for some 2 mile an hour Tarkov gameplay. How's everyone doing? AMA. Please don't ask me if I can heal myself, because I cannot do that. Man. Thought I was going to trigger the mine too, the way I was walking, but I was like, oh, maybe not. And I was definitely very greedy for wounded by mine player to shoot at. Maybe we can see a scav you can sneak up on, perhaps. Never know. Probably what will happen is I'll just die to someone I didn't even see, because it's really hard to spot people but it won't be hard to spot me moving. And I'm an easy shot because I'm moving at 2 miles an hour. But never give up. Never surrender, you know? And we got some money. We got a silencer which sells for a bit. We got some hardware stuff. So if I'm kind of aiming in the right direction. Time-wise, we're okay. We're probably... Oh, I was aiming a bit too close. That's the checkpoint down there. I need to cut this way. A little scary because this is a big highway from the logging camp down to Scav House. The players and scavs are like... Scavs should be okay now. I don't think I will be shot at by a scav. I mean, a player scav, yes, but not AI scavs. I'm more worried about people coming from this direction than I am coming this way. It'd be a little weird for someone to have looped all the way around and be heading back this way from here. And I'm going so slow that it's more likely someone being able to sprint would come up and get up on me. Honestly, if we are going to die, I would rather just kick off into a fight. Or, like, they kill me quickly. I would be very sad if we limp all the way down to Scav House and then die. It's like, come on, man. Get sniped by someone watching over the field near Scav House. Something like that. It's one of those annoying things where, like, if I wasn't streaming this, I might just disconnect. Because, like, we have some money, but is it really worth limping all this way? You know? Invested? I mean, I am too. We're almost there. If we get shot at, we'll just go prone. And that's really the only play we have, because we can't sprint. Could go search the duffel for a splint. I think we'll just skip it. In the bunker, I mean. There are 2 duffel bags.
Should probably already looted. It's a good thing we're going to Scav House. I think if we had to make it round to Dead Man, it would actually be pretty close. If we could make it in 6 minutes. That's Scav House right there. Like we probably would have to cut across the field instead of going all the way around at this pace that we're doing. So there's not someone hanging out here trying to get last minute scav kills. We're going to end up being a half-hour raid, all this limping. Haven't played since they did the Woods expansion. Is it hard to avoid the mountain? The landmines are only in very specific spots. They're around the edge of the map, which people should avoid anyway. So the only ones that are tricky are around those USEC camps. And they are in specific spots. The maps have kind of sketched them out. It's just hard to remember. You basically don't want to go on that north. Could actually be a player scav leaving. We'll know if we go in there and he's left because they would have extracted. It's an AI scav, they'll be standing in there. In which case I'll probably shoot him and check his pockets. Moving that armor. Too much faffing. And it can't hold as much, so we'd have to drop a bunch of loot. And when this poor scav limps about the zone and gets back to you and says, hey boss, I brought this gear, it's the best I could do. Can I have my 500,000 ruble retirement money? Yeah, there's not really a law. I mean, I guess that is the law explanation, right? You hire a scav to go in and do stuff for you. Experience with landmines is thinking they're not a big deal than having a raid rusting to slap everyone on the map. They're not really a big deal. They're a big deal for a scav because scavs don't have healing to deal with it. With a PMC, whenever I've learned landmines, you surgery, you bandage up, you heal up. That sucked because we're a scav and can't do any of that. So that was rough, but yeah, regularly it's not too bad. See if we can fit all this stuff. Sell that. Because the RK4 is actually pretty good. That probably will sell for a little bit. Not gonna bother. Loot the army bag. But yeah, overall, I think the Woods expansion is fantastic. It really opens the map up. There are some really nice loot spots. It's much better, I think, for trying to get scav kills and stuff now. It's very spread out, which can be difficult, but the village, the scav camp, is good places to go. Logging camp is very spicy because of the Sturman quest, but I had one more account kept stepping on mine after mine, like sideship of stepping on the rakes. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely can go, especially if you like sprint in to a mine section because you'll get past a couple maybe, and then you'll be in the middle of it and not really know where to turn, and that's when it's pretty rough. Yeah, Old Woods was very choke point heavy, yeah, for sure. Wow, it's not selling for much at all. Is this actually... Is this a foregrip? I think this is an actual grip. Oh, no, it is a foregrip. Okay. That we can sell. Those we'll keep. I think this is the one with the 2 dots. Yeah. That shit sucks. Sell it for now. Excuse me. Yawning. I had a light bulb. Okay. That'll do. God damn it, someone buy my ammo. Crapper will buy it. Crapper always buys it. Hideout finished something. Your least favorite war goes to customs. Yeah, the spawns are very bad on customs. Pestily has been raging about that a lot. I haven't had to play customs. That's weird. For a hot minute. But I do have some quests coming up there and I'm not looking forward to it. I'm actually gonna craft the flechette ammo. Because I have a fuel tanker to get rid of. Where are they? I don't know why, but the FPS in the hideout has gone to shit lately. All right, are we good for factory? Looks it. Put that there, just in case. Hate spawning at the customs trailer park. Feel like you're just trapped in that mess. Yeah, any of those spawns, like Big Red, trailer park, storage, anything on that side of the river, like it's so rough to get out, and they all fight each other, and it's the worst. Yeah, I mean, it sucks because they just remade customs last wipe, so I don't feel like they're going to fix that for a while yet. I'd be surprised, but oh, look at that, SP98 scav, cool. Feel it, can you feel it? Can you feel it? I do the map where everyone has to cross the river to extract, but customs only that if you spawn on the west side and it's a bit too cramped over there. Yeah, they really do like their like middle of the map choke points. If you look at shoreline and customs, right? Like look at that, the shoreline has that river and you can either cross at resort, well behind resort, in front, power, or gas choke point. That's it. Sometimes people spawn right at the bridge and just easily pick up. Yeah, like that's the thing is like that first line of spawns has such an advantage to either clearing out immediately and knowing no one's in front of them, or if you need headshots on customs, get to the bridge and just fucking camp that land bridge. Like I watch EFT Daily. It's like a highlight package on YouTube that people send clips in. That's either funny or like team kills or accidental team kills. It's very common for like the clip to be someone walking in front of someone right as they fire and they just get clapped in the head. That sort of thing. And a lot of them are like bonkers shots from the bridge of people crossing the land bridge where they just like shoot and drop someone. You know, Pesley's Raid Season 3 Raid series Season 3 is the same thing. He's been dying a lot on I probably cut the music out too quick, but hey, dying a lot on customs and talking about like specific bushes that people camp, like so not only like overwatching those land bridges, but actually camping in a bush next to it waiting for someone to cross, because you have to, like, either you spawn on the side and have to clear out, or you spawn on the other side and that's where you extract, you know, unless you can get dorms or the extraction under the, I think people call it the Skeletor building, the big concrete building in the new area where the cultists can spawn. Scav boss. All right, one more Mosin kill under 25 meters. Fucking Thunderdome. Oh, I hit him. What the fuck? Oh, you fucker. I think I got 2 hits, 1 on each, and couldn't get it done. But that was the perfect opportunity. 2 very naked Mosin people. I went buried. 4 hits. Just a lot of arm shots, I guess. Yeah, okay. He killed me in the arm. Wow. Wow. Beans. think that was my last sawn off too. So you can, does it mechanic? It can make you one, right? Is it worth it? So Jaeger will just sell you the stock. Oh, is it like super cheap to put one together? Sorry. Maybe you can't buy this bit. No, well, already bought too many now, but hey. Oh, can you not? I don't think you can put. Yeah, I think that's the. I think I bought the wrong barrel. Okay. Let's get all this out and prep them. I kind of like doing this, like having, if I'm going to be doing like a quest like this, especially factory quest where, you know, as you load into a raid, you can just die. So when that's the case, so that I don't get too tilted, I generally like having multiples of the loadout that I'm going to use ready to go. And then that way I don't have to think too much after each round. I can just load up a new one. I'm going to sell. Room. Oh, right. I still have. Forgot to sell these from the scav run. 150. know if this is worth selling. Not really. Hey, Notlay, how's it going? Good morning to you too. How many bags do I have left? Oh, not many. You know what? Fuck it. No bag. I think I'm going to be getting a lot of Mosins and headsets back on insurance tomorrow. Hopefully, anyway. Pretty good. Just got done playing 2 games of Wingspan with friends. Oh, nice. I hear that's a good game. I've not played it myself, but I hear that's good. Mechanic, loyalty level 2 has a trade for 1. Yeah, I probably will finish it this raid. But I mean, that's okay too. Like, if I get one more Mosin kill, I still need one. Well, I still need 2 office kills, and the short Mosin is a good office weapon. So, but you're feeling cheeky. Fair enough. It's the weekend, right? Yeah, it's Sunday for me, right? Yeah, yeah. It's funny to think we got that woods sniping quest done the first thing of today, and then the rest I've just been working on factory and scav runs. So we haven't actually, it feels like we haven't accomplished much, but I've been having fun at least, you know. And probably getting 2 of the 3 Mosin kills is an accomplishment. Like getting this quest can be annoying, so getting it done. I really feel like last one was our one to get it because we had 2 people who were kind of weak, and we let one get away and the other one killed us after hitting them once each, at least. Hopefully we get more dueling Mosins this time round. Your last shift at your old job is today. Oh, congratulations. Hopefully that's a good thing. A poor PC kind of struggles with the frame rate when it's about to load in. You see the fire chunked up a bit there. All right, let's go. One more Mosin kill. We can get in the office. That's a bonus. Scav? Scav shot me in the back. That's what I get for not wearing armor. It's okay. Spent 3.5 years in that restaurant while ending college. Got a job at the state of Alabama, so state salary benefits. That sounds good. Congratulations. All right, let's go again. Never worked for the government. My brother does. I've only worked for, actually, I guess only a couple of companies, because I stayed at the last company I worked at for a decade. So I worked for a retail store, which is family owned. Then I worked for one internet company that got bought by another internet company. And then I was at that. That was like 10 years. Yeah, 11 years, something like that. Congratulations. Not having good runs tonight? I mean, it's Tarkov. Like, especially factory, this kind of goes this way. Like, you go back to getting the pistol kills, it was kind of like this. Kind of anytime you go into factory. That back when you start the red and pew death screen. I mean, I am also going in unhelmeted and armored. And the reason you go armored is so you don't die to scavs like that. Because if I was wearing a rig, I would have gotten hit there and it would have hurt, but I would have lived. Because right now, any pistol round to the head, shotguns to the chest, like, there's lots of ways to die super easy. But it's about keeping those costs down. And I mean, you can argue that, like, I could bring in like a level 3 armor that's not going to do much against players, but is going to protect against shotguns and pistols and stuff. And there is an argument for that. I did just sell a press armor. I probably should have not vended that armor and worn it, and that would have helped me against that shotgun round in hindsight. But you know, the idea is, like, even like all that stuff is just to protect against scavs and like stray like crap shots. Against a real player, none of that's going to matter. Whether I'm naked or in that armor, it's going to be the same. So I think for me, I would rather get those costs down and do it to like 30k a run, paying for the gun and 5 rounds of ammo, and that's it. I mean, I guess it's a bit more because I'm wearing headset, so it's actually more like 50 or 60k. But I don't mind paying that. I can pay that a lot before I go broke. And then all I need to do is go kit up with a rig and a backpack, go to interchange, do a cache run around the map, and you know we paid for like 5 Mosin runs, at least, probably more. So money in Tarkov is a weird thing. Like, as long as you have a pretty solid way to make money and are okay at it, it shouldn't really matter if you spend your money on stuff, you know. So whether that's like running along the back of interchange to get some hardware and sell it, hitting those hidden caches, hidden stashes, shoreline hidden stashes, doing a scav run on interchange and getting out and selling it, you know, it's not too hard to make cash in Tarkov, in my opinion. You can get unlucky and you can have strings where it's hard to make, you know, streaks where you die and lose the money and don't get out, and that's rough. But I mean, even if it's as little as take your player scav into factory and immediately run for the extract. If that's the office window, that's kind of hard. But if it's camera bunker door, it's pretty easy to just run straight out. Vendor the gear, and that's probably, you know, 50, 100k minimum. If you can throw like kill a scav, take their gun, that's another like 20 or 30k, you know, like do that every 20 minutes and suddenly you have money again, you know. It's a lot. Alchem Panda for sure. And it's, you know, it's something that you can like. I love watching Pestley's raid series on YouTube. It's a very entertaining thing to watch. But having to learn it and play it is a lot. It's a lot. Oh, I'm fucking here. Fuck that. Wait, do I care? Oh, I don't care. Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Kathleen, thank you for the raid. I'm going to fight these people. Wait, where the fuck's the other guy? He's over there. He's hiding. Welcome, Raiders. Sorry, I'm in the... middle of action here. Fuck, you got me. Good shot. It is an Obres. It's a big bolt action rifle, cut down super short for close quarter action. Good hit. Yeah, he hit me right in the chest. That's okay though, because we got the quest done. Yeah, he was also using the same kind of gun. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Sorry. It was a short but intense little fight. Kathleen, thank you for the raid. I hope you all had a good stream. Oh, Australian hip hop. Welcome, everyone. Hi. We're playing Tarkov. I'm trying to kill people in the factory map, so that's what that's about. It's all close quarters kind of fighting, but I think we finished that one. Yeah, we did. Nice. Yeah, I had to kill them with a bolt action rifle closer than 25 meters, which is why I was using that weird sawed-off one, because if you use the long one and you try and get around corners or get in close, the gun gets like, it's too big, so you have the little one. It's like, you can fight in close quarters. But thank you everyone for coming over. So I heatmate for Australia yesterday. It was grim. It is warm. It's not too bad over here, but... Ooh, okay. So now the next one is we just got to level our sniper skill. I wonder how close we are. Sniper. Ooh, we are not close at all. Okay. You're going to have to do some sniping. It's okay. Confirmed to be Fire Nation. We're the Sweat Nation, I think, more than anything. I would claim Sweat Nation. Wait. Oh, there we go. A cowboy hat. Thank you. Unfortunately, that was not in the office area, so that didn't count to the other quest I was doing, which is to kill players in the office area. I still need 2 more of them. So we'll probably work on that. Oh, yeah, no, we'll work on that because these things are not great. So I may as well use them up. Ears. Yep. I could have, like, the other thing is I considered just running and leaving because I had his beta bag. I had took a shotgun. We did get the dog tags. So one of them was level 25 and one was level 8. I briefly considered running, but I figured like, the stuff I have is not worth much. Maybe we kill that guy and we get all the gear, you know? Maybe we get all of it. That's fun. I don't know why I have this in my inventory. Ooh, I do want to get this out though. We'll do the PMC first. All right. Thank you everyone for coming over in the raid. If you are heading off because it's late, I know for a lot of folks is late night. Have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out. If you're gonna stick around and would like some Twitch entertainment, I'm going to be playing this fun, weird shooter game. And if you don't know what this game is, it's called Escape from Tarkov. I have a command in chat, Manfred, if you could pop that off, that briefly describes the game. It's a survival shooter against other players. It's kind of like a cross between an MMO and a shooter. Thank you. There you go. Survival shooting and looting game. There. You'll probably see more of this if you are a Loading Ready Run fan in the near future. Coming up in February, James and I are going to be doing a series of Tarkov streams for Play It Forward 3 times a week. It'll be James playing and me helping him out as his man in the van. And we're going to be goofing around in Tarkov and seeing how James can do. But thank you for gifting a sub to Nightbot. That's very generous of you. Rock Pusher as well in 1 second. Look at all those chickens.
A reasonable number of months for a sub, an unreasonable number of degrees for a temperature. Elfunk popcorn.
Rock Pusher, thank you for 35 months. That is less than reasonable for a temperature. All right, let's get ready for this. Thank you for your support. Manfred, thank you for the gift sub to Nightbot. That's very generous of you. But yeah, I'm excited. We're going to be playing some Tarkov with James coming up next month. That'll be happening over on the Loading Ready Run stream. Won't be happening on my stream. I'll host it. It'll be 3 times a week, 8 p.m. on Mondays Pacific, which is Tuesday for me, and 2 p.m. Oh shit! I need office, not here. No shooting! No shooting! No shooting! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Okay. Ooh, get wrecked, son! I can't hit shit now. Oh, wow, he had really good ammo too. We're getting out. That might have been a player. Might be a scav, but I'm not fucking sticking around to find out. I know what this sweat boy has, but it's good shit. Peace! That does. I like that not low a lot. I am Charlie and James is my angel. That's really fucking good. I need more of those bits. Feed me comedy bits. Fuck us, Bosley. Okay, don't feed James that bit because that is the perfect counter. Boy, that's good. I don't know where I hit that, dude. I wasn't paying attention on the screen at the end. I was too excited. But that is a good loadout. The helmet, not so much. The helmet is like you can't hear shit. So I don't know about that. I guess we can see. Definitely hit him in the chest, I think. I don't think I touched his helmet. No, I didn't touch his helmet. Domed him in the chest twice, maybe? This is actually a pretty nice AK for customs. Oh, here's the gross hollow sight. I don't like that one. Oh man, his bag was empty. Oh, he took a grizzly? Damn, son. And an alpha. Did he have BS rounds? Okay. And then he has full of Ilgolnik. Nice. All right. I like it. That means one more. One more. I might not take that stuff. I also might not use these. I know I just said I was going to use these because I've got them, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna bottle them for now and probably take a shotgun, I think. Oh, so close. Okay. Killing me. Interesting helmet. Oh, it's kind of, this is a pretty strong, yeah, other than you can't hear anything, this is a really strong factory fighting helmet. What's it look like without the cover? The same. That's the name, couldn't remember. Trying to see if we can. Just see if we can keep the beta bag without having to wear it. There we go. AP 20. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Wait. This is interesting. Like I only just learned this recently. I always wondered why. Man, Tarkov's back end is struggling. This little eye shroud thing you can buy for it, you should always buy it because if you look at this site, it reduces ergo on the gun by 2. Ergonomics is a measure of different things. It measures how much your stamina drops while you're using the gun. It measures how quickly you can bring the ADS up on the gun. The higher the ergo, the better. And this site reduces the ergo by -2. Most sites do. But this eye shroud thing increases it by +3. So the net result is the site gives you +1 ergo. And it looks mostly the same as far as I know. Yeah, this looks pretty good. One more factory kill. That's also the benefit of like going in with just the Mosin. Like, yeah, that guy really should have ripped me up, but he had Ilgolnik ammo, which is the hot top tier AK ammo of that caliber. So whatever armor I was wearing, he was punching straight through that. So what happened there was he just didn't hit me, which is lucky because I was peeking out, popping a shot, and then ducking back. And you know what will happen with the bolt actions and things like that is you might peek out, take a shot, miss, and then just die. But that's fine. If I was wearing armor, the same thing would happen. So I'm not relying on my armor to protect me. I'm relying on him not hitting me and me being, you know, dodgy weavy. Whereas I probably popped out, shot him, ducked back, popped out, shot him again, and got him. And then I get to scoop all his gear and extract. And, you know, all that gear, if I was to vendor it out, it's a bad example because the Ilgolnik and the BS ammo that he had is very, very good, but it's not found in raid, so I can't sell it on the flea, and vendoring it won't be worth that much. But if I vended his helmet's probably worth like at least 100k, I would guess, with the face shield and everything. You know, that pays for all those loadouts. Does armor get less useful as everyone's economies get set up? Yes. So what happens is over the course of a wipe, you need a better and better armor, but also as people can afford better and better ammo, even the top end armors, you know, can't stand up to the very top end of the ammo. So it depends. Like, we're now basically a month into the wipe, and so there are plenty of people running around with like tier 5 and 6 armors, which are the top end, and there are plenty of people running around with the top end ammo. So it depends. There's still plenty of people like me using kind of cheap loadouts, trying to get stuff done. You know, people leveling up. Not everyone is the super sweaty stream for 8 hours a day folks that have that top end gear. So it depends. You know, yeah, as the wipe gets on, more and more people are running the best stuff. So it's not really that armor gets less useful. Like, even it's what you can afford. So you're right. Like, as people get better economy, they can afford better armor. They're more likely to have better armor. So you want the good ammo. But it's not always the case. Like, not everyone's super sweaty. People are starting to play all throughout the wipe. Not everyone starts at day dot and slams it, you know? You still have people, like I killed in that previous raid, one person was like level 24, one person was level 8, you know? So it really depends. You kind of want to go for a mid-range. Like, basically right now, this armor that I'm wearing is tier 4. That's pretty much the standard, like, mid-game tier. Not Laird, thank you for the 69 comedy bits.
Corgo 1, Corgo 1,
Wow,
Corgo 1, 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 Corgo.
I didn't stop that. That just stopped by itself. Ah, shit. I don't want to fight here. Do you have ammo for me? He was doing the same quest I was, just with a worse gun. It's a Red Rebel. Okay, so that's 2 plus me, so there's 2 people left, and I heard a fight, so there might be 1 player left. Wait, was that, does that not count as in the... Does that not count as in the office? Fucking, I'm not hanging around to check out. Someone's chasing me.
Follow me.
I don't know. That might have killed him. I actually don't know. I did. That last shot killed him. Fuck. Right? 2 at the start, 1 in the corridor. Yeah, that did kill him. I white factory, but didn't loot the last one. God damn it. No wonder he didn't push in, because I thought after that shot he's going to push to stop me extracting. Beans. He didn't look like he had, like, a lot. That should have counted. I was in the office when I shot him. Does he have to be in the office? Fuck, maybe it didn't count. Sometimes you get that, it doesn't, like you get the credit, but it doesn't make the sound. That's weird though. I feel like it probably should have. I have a feeling that one didn't count as an office kill. The one at the top, not the one at the end or the 2 at the start. That's fine. But I feel like the one... Oh, who has it? There you go. Fuck, it didn't. Oh, god damn it. So what was that other dude using? Oh, he's using bad, worse slugs. Oh, whoops, that's not. It's for fun. Oops. That ammo is really nice from for that little bolt action. I have a bunch of it here. Good factory run. Annoying that we didn't finish the quest, but still. Yeah, this is a good cover. This is Cake. I like it a lot. Reload this here. You don't have to worry about it in raid. That will be my flechette done. Yeah, this is Cake. Exclamations like song brings it up on the stream. I should maybe do it so that it brings it up. I don't know if I can. Oh, it's also not working. Huh. That's because we're not listening to Dirty Harry. Huh. I don't remember what the name of the thing is that does that either. I don't know how to fix that. I'll have to look at that after stream. Oh, it was my moonshine that's finished. Okay. Yeah, I'll figure that out later. Do we just want to sell this? Hey, here's a classic Perth band. Am I ever going to use this? Probably not. 100k. Actually, that might sell for a bit. I'm actually going to bring a bag. Good luck, Tough. Thankfully, seeing as we're not in the same region, we won't come up against each other. But good luck. I think it was a B-side, the cake cover on some release of theirs. It's very good though. Time. Just making sure my cat was okay because she hasn't woken up. Allie? Yep. She's okay. Just realized it was 3:45 and I've been streaming for almost 4 hours and she's just been quietly sleeping. And I was like looking at her like, you still breathing? It's life with an old cat. You constantly have to go literally every day I wake up. If I don't hear her meowing before I wake up, I'm like, well, she's 18. You know, one day I'm going to get up and but she actually just has been to the vet last week and he was very impressed with how she's doing. So hopefully she will be stinking up the place for a while longer. I need office. So I could go fight in Thunderdome, but fuck it. I'd rather not fight there. I'd rather come this way and hopefully they follow. Come die over here, you know? Hey! I think I got the other one as well. So 1, 2, 3. There might be one left. Oh, there was one left. Good kill, dude. Yeah. One left. I did get that one. I got that one way down that I shot at. 9mm, right in the face. Yeah, GG's. Double stack the backpack. I guess like they're like 20k. It's not a big deal. The problem with that is then that it becomes difficult to loot on the fly. So I don't super like doing that. That's more of a like very, very early wipe thing. Sadness, but tenderness to that state of mind when you know the odds of them not being there anymore. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm told I have a weird, like I will be sad when she goes, but I know she's had a very good life. And she's been cared for. She's lived the longest out of any pet I've had, and I've had 2 dogs, 3 dogs technically, but I was kind of too young to remember the first one. 1, 2, 3 4 cats over the course of my life. One that was very much mine, and the other ones that were kind of like more family pets. And like, yeah, like I said, I'll be sad when she eventually passes on, but I know she has lived a very long and happy life, and that's the most I could hope for any pet. She's had a nice retirement here. She used to be an outdoor cat, but now she's an indoor cat, and she's oh right, yeah, I can't sell that. But we did get that quest done, so yeah. Ooh, eliminate Rashala. Find food storage on reserve. Kill 30 scavs wherever. Killed a poor level 2 the other day that understood the basic idea of recursive backpacks, but not enough to realize that a sling takes up 9 spaces but holds 8. Yep. And is worth like absolutely nothing, so definitely don't do that with a sling. I think I'll just sell those 2. Sell that. I don't know about nippers and just put them in there. I can probably trade them for something. All right. Done with factory for a little bit. That feels good. Wow, these used to be 140k a pop. How the mighty have fallen. What do we want to do now? What's holding me up? We could try and place these on woods. That's not very interesting. You know what? Actually, this is holding me up. Marking the last truck on shoreline for Peacekeeper. Yeah, that's it. Right, loadout for shoreline. Do I have... Yeah, no, the exact opposite. Like, I mean... Okay, so to be fair, I guess I agree with prior to having the flea market and level 1 traders, scav backpacks and stuff that are bigger than a sling or bigger than MBSS are absolutely worth keeping and trying to keep as many as you can. But I would also counter that to say bolts is a bad example because you need bolts for so many things in the hideout, like Tuff said, and they're a single cell. So you could, there is all that you will definitely more than a bandage. So you, I mean, I guess not more than your last bandage, but you know what I mean? Like bolts are worth something that you should almost definitely have space for bolts and toss something else, that sort of thing. Yeah, I mean, early white prioritization is weird, but I think that much everyone could agree on. Huh. There you go, went by slugs. Do you think we're going to take... Yeah, we're not using that ammo, that's for sure. Gross. That's once your hideout is built up. It's again like it's a very valuable single cell item. So I would always try and keep bolts. Because yeah, it comes apart in the wipe. Like not right now. I think they've come down a bit, but they were like 50k, 60k. And even early on, they're definitely, because the rule of thumb for looting, in my opinion, is everything that takes up one cell should be worth at least 10k. And so if it takes up 4 cells, it needs to be worth 40k, etc. And bolts definitely hit that. So I would always try and keep them. And bolts are not just for hideout upgrades, but hideout crafts too. Because bolts are used for the stuff in the lavatory, so they're kind of like, they're always going to be worth. Gonna bring the tri-zip. Kind of thought that key was worth more. I'm just gonna sell this helmet. It's 100k. Oh. Yeah, it gets tricky with the what's worth keeping, and you know it changes. Like, do you have an Age of Darkness account or do you have a standard account? You know, that's going to change how much you can hold. You know, I'm a huge fan, obviously, of storing guns, but like most of these I haven't touched. So like you can argue like I probably should have just vended them ages ago and have the space. I think I'm going to go with an armored rig. Oh, you know what I am going to do? I'm going to use this. Fuck. Apparently not. Tarkov says no. This is a really good trade. 4 Aquamaris for a tier 4 armored rig with 4 squares. Good for looting, good armor, you know. I could also go at night. Okay, so what am I'm going to shoreline to mark. So I need a marker. If we're going to the resort, I can probably jam a llama as well. Actually, I'll buy more of these. Might be worth selling, honestly. That. That's 306, I believe. Yeah. I think it's East 306, right? Healthcare Privacy Part 2. West 306. Okay. I don't know. That's going to the resort. Scares me. I think we'll do that. Bring a nade. Mark and jam. Is that it? Place one jammer. Gather info. Find the room with a view. Tarkov nostalgia. First take place on shoreline. Jaeger's failure room and found the resort. West wing 303 in the bottom of the drawer. The room is unlocked and no key is required. I'm so scared about doing that though. I'll keep it in mind, but all right. Main goal is to get that truck marked at the back of resort, because that's really holding up my Peacekeeper quest line, and it's the last step I need. And we can mark it, and then if we die, oh, you know what? Yeah, we're at least going to go on the roof and jam the signal, because both of those, when we mark the truck and then jam the tower, we get credit for that once it's finished. So if we die, it doesn't matter. And then at that point, we're kind of still on the west side. So I might try and get to 306. I don't know. It's sketchy. But again, therapist quest is being held up by that. So it's annoying that I didn't go loot that one at the end of factory. I'm still annoyed about that. I just didn't see the kill. Like, I should have at least peeked and... So I mean, I guess I was getting out with my shotgun rounds. My armor too. Like, if you re-peek it to check, maybe I die. I could have at least listened. Probably that would have been the smarter thing, would be to step off the extraction and listen. Because if he rushes me, I've got a shotgun. Like, I got a pretty good chance of popping him. And I probably just hit him straight in the face. He didn't have a helmet. I know that because I saw his silhouette of his head. He just had the ghost mask. I don't remember what gun he was using. But yeah, it's a small error. Not a big deal. It's a long load in. Syncing with other players at 95%. Tune. Even though we are currently not going in for the kill. Still a tune. Syncing with players 100%. Waiting for players. Oof. What? Group out a bit more. Okay, what spawn we get will really... I don't know. I don't want to rush the resort like ever, especially not in daylight. And here's... I'm just going to go to the radar station because we're here. Let's check the safe. There might be a graphics card in the computery bits. Basically, I want to move around the back resort, but I don't want to do it now while people who are rushing resort are heading there. So taking time to loot this lets everyone else move in first. Then I can take the long way. Although, it's possible people come here, which would not be good. And this can spawn rollers and keys and all sorts of good stuff. Always great to search file cabinets. So we got 6k from vendoring, as we found out a couple times. I've looted that today. Kind of taking everything. I probably would ditch the D battery and the USB once we start getting full of stuff. That is worth keeping. I did loot that, yeah. I'm pretty confident now that if someone did spawn over here and wanted to go to resort, they would be there by now. I hope. So if a fight kicks off out here, I don't have a scope, I have a pistol. And my pistol does good armor piercing and good damage, but it's a pistol. I'm going to try and take it wide and go, not super wide, but I don't want to go too close. that's because I'm wearing Swordens and they're very basey. You can see a single PMC. I mean, if they're there to do, like, there's various reasons why they would never go to the office. If they fight, did you hear shots at all? Because, like, a lot of the times the fights just happen in Thunderdome and everyone in there just runs there to get kills because they just want kills, not kills in office. That's possible. If they're doing the fix the factory control panel thing toolkits, they wouldn't go near office. Placing the documents for Crapper in the, I mean, that's still kind of near office, I suppose, but there are various reasons why. No one saw me go into this bush. But yeah, that's the way the office quest goes. Is a lot of, some of that you just get factories where people don't want to fight in the office, and it's really frustrating. Because if they don't come to the office, you can't get it done. Time of day, maybe, as well. Like, if it's super, super late for you in your region, like maybe, like, because I'm playing in the afternoon when there's maybe more of a chance of... Now, this is sketchy, because I heard shots over there, and presumably whoever did that fighting is probably going to come here to the west. Oh, it's not even over there. I need to get up here. I think that was a scav over there. Heard footsteps. Below me. Okay, so now those are just done. We don't need to, like, extract and leave successfully. So I'm going to risk going down in here. There is definitely someone below me. And this is a very obvious thing. So I could just be fucked here. Oh, right. I also forgot you can't. I might not even be able to get through on this side. Can you go through here and around? You can't. I have to go down and up. Great. See, I don't know shoreline at all. This is spending way too long in here too. just gives away exactly where I am. Still too far. We're at 8. And then 303. Okay. I just need to get out. Which way do I want to go? Do I really want to risk rock passage? Kinda. Fuck. That was a bad open run. I should have just gone left. And that's Shoreline Resort. So hey, we got the truck marked and we got the signal jammed. We did not get out. I probably should have just fought back instead of running. Like, I don't know. Yeah, good night. Good night. That's fucking Shoreline. But at least, hey, we got in there and got the thing. So I kind of know a little better where they are and where I can go in. Because yeah, I think going in that roof door from after I did the signal jam was bad. I should have gone down the scaffolding and in from the bottom, because that would have taken me much closer to where I needed to go. It would have been noisier, but we did get keck tape and squash and just shonker. We lost everything else. So that should mean humanitarian supplies complete. That gets us Spa to a part 1. Fuck off. Ugh, Tarkov. Spa 2 part 1. Kill scavs with shotgun headshots, and the cult. 2 shoreline quests. And mechanic signal part 3. Signal part 4. Increase memory to level 4. Already done. Back end error. Picked a bad day to do my Tarkov stream. My first Tarkov stream in a week. Complete. Oh, I also need to go to... Right. I need to go to his office. Forgot about that. First make fight with the bow and 2 bones, not high hopes. Well, good luck. Scope cell's okay. Crap, I might have put that other one up for too much money. But only because I got undercut. It's fine. We'll leave it there for now. I think we go back to Shoreline. Do those the shotgun scav kills probably. Oh wow. Oh, we hit 32. So some traders leveled up. Therapist is level 4. That gets us, you can buy labs cards. Which I actually need to do for oh, this sugar for meds is I think a good trade. Maybe. Seems okay. There's a money case trade, interesting. And Peacekeeper hit level 4 as well. 35 round SKS mag. Wow. You can now buy the good night vision for 1600 USD a pop. Various scopes and tachis and barrels, handguards. Can trade for the grenade launcher. That's expensive. Can buy the M80 MDR outright. Different face shields and helmets and stuff. The Kaiman headpiece, exfil helmets. Buy the P90 for a grand straight up. SA58 M1A. Ammo wise, you can buy the bad Lapua ammo grenade, high explosive grenades at M995 for $17 a round. Yikes. Do I get starting games with no players? Maybe. It will do that. It doesn't always fill them. It's surprising, but if it's very, very late with UR, usually if it does that, it'll do the waiting for players for like 5 minutes. And it's been a while since that happened to me, but it is possible. Prapper is leveling up in 1 level. Jaeger is leveling up in 1 level. So when we hit 3 here, 33, sorry. Which is actually close, 20k. It's like 1 quest. Mechanic is like 40. Yeah, mechanic's a while. Skier is 35. Ragman is 40 as well. Okay. Fortunately, we lost our armored rig there. Only needs 1 kill. No one wants to come to the spiciest area of the map. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. Let's do a scav run. I'm kind of... Oh, right. This thing. Okay. Let's go factory with the scav. Get the gun out. Take the gun to woods because we can work on our snipey skill. I don't know how much longer I'll stream. Probably won't go as long today. I don't think I'll go to 6. Probably do like another half an hour to an hour, I think. Finish a bit earlier. I always thought this was a plastic barrel, but I guess this is a wood. I guess it could still be plastic. It looks like it's a painted wood, though. Hard to tell. The fuck? What just happened? It went from loading to it's loading to go back to the main screen. Did Battle State tweet anything? No? Doesn't look like it. I think this is Doom. Yeah, it is. It's Doom. We've listened to this playlist for a bit. Let's listen to Space Truckin'. I don't think I hit cancel. I think the game just crapped out. Because we got a run to make. Stay in Atlanta, and there's beer in Texarkana. Bring it back no matter what it takes. We spout it down, load it up and truck it. They say can be done. Long way to go, and a short time to get there. We spout just watch old bandit run. They did fix the gun, yeah. It doesn't have the trigger delay that it once did have. I haven't watched Smokey and the Man in a long time. It's kind of problematic, as most movies from the 70s were. But it's, you know, it's a classic. It's still a dream of mine to own a Trans Am with a Firebird on the front. On camera door. Ah, you fucker! I got him good too. Player Scav. 1977, yeah. Oh well. GG's. He was wheezing. I must have got him in the stomach. GG's. It's okay. We can buy one of those guns pretty cheap too. Maybe we just do Shoreline. Maybe we just do Shoreline. Yeah, let's do a Shoreline. I'm also going to I was going to say, I think water's probably done by now. Yep, good. Nutrition. Want to turn that water into Akamari with water in a tube. Oh, Ali's awake. Might end up cutting this shorter if this is. We'll do one more raid, I think, because this is starting to get annoying. The way this is airing out a lot. I hope that Tarkov get their shit together. You gonna relog? Hi, honey. Gonna come over here and hang out? Hi. Oh, no, hang out. There you go. Ah. You like this? Probably not, huh? You woke up real late today. You slept from like 11 o'clock. I did feed you before I start, so you would have eaten at noon. There you go. Eaten at noon and then slept all the way to 4 o'clock. That is a big alley sleep. It's a big alley sleep without asking for food. You must have been tired. What have you been doing that you made you so tired? Huh? Now you just want attention? Ah. Getting those good chin scratches. Yeah. It's just a man. Yeah, I feel like Tarkov's back end is really struggling now. I'm back in, but okay, so it did pick up the water. It did not go and do the aquamari craft though. There we go. Start. Handover. Okay. Sorry, I'll go back to. Nope, that's the wrong one. That one. Okay. I wonder if that's why raid seems barren. I mean, maybe people might just be getting annoyed and being like, "Fuck this! I'll wait till they fix it." You know, that's about where I'm at, honestly. But like the back end for the management here isn't usually related to the raid stuff. The raid is usually okay, or at least my raids have been fine, which checks out. I'll buy one of these, but no, just buy. No. Definitely need to craft more AP20 before the next stream. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if tomorrow's stream is going to be Total Warhammer or trying to do a painting stream. I kind of want to try and do a painting stream. So tonight I might muck around and see if I can get an overhead camera up for painting and maybe do a little model painting stream tomorrow. That would be fun and very chill. But I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to get that to where I'm happy with it, you know? So we'll see. Some sort of Warhammer, either painting or Total Warhammer, or maybe Vermin. Oh, I've already got Max. Fuck. Okay. Car wash, yeah. To the sky. Cat hair all over my face now. Thank you. Probably overkill on the rounds, but I don't want to run out. I think I always tend to kind of bring more ammo than I actually need as well. It's just kind of how I do. Thank you, Ali, for just covering me in cat hair. I feel it tickling me. Falling asleep standing up. Do you want to go back into the bed? God, this thing is covered in cat hair too. Being very patient. I appreciate that. It is sleepy work being an old cat. Do you want to go into the bed? Go over there. There you go. You can hang out, but also be in a comfy bed. It's your favorite. There you go. I think I need headshots on scavs specifically with shotguns. So rain, and I didn't bring glasses. Fuck. Cat hair is the glitter of the animal world. It sure is. Although you don't really get glitter tumbleweeds. You do get cat hair tumbleweeds. That is a thing. This office is just lousy with cat hair. If I wasn't trying to get a overhead cam stream setup going, I probably would try and vacuum, but that will have to come on my days off, I believe. So tomorrow is my last scheduled stream for the week, my week. Then I take 2 days off. So yeah, it'll either be Total Warhammer or miniature painting, I think is how I want to go with it. It's kind of awkward though, because like this camera angle is not great, because when I'm miniature painting, I'm going to be like this and like turning to like look at the camera and like look at the screen. I don't know. We'll see. I would like to paint some miniatures, get these Necrons finished off, maybe work on the Nighthaunt, like ghost banshee ladies that I've been doing. These ones, they're like all ghostly and blue. That's kind of hard to see, I know. They have like pale spirit kind of forms. There's a dwarf I've been working on. There's some storm elementals, lots of different stuff. So maybe do a batch of Tyranids. I'll probably try and have a couple of things rotating. So as we finish a step on one and it's drying, I can move to another one and not have downtime. We'll see. I don't know how popular it would be, but if it's music and hanging out and that graphic thing was there. Okay. We could go to the resort, but yeah, Ali has a brush that I use that she really likes. She likes being brushed, and it will just constantly pull hair out. And there seems to be a never-ending supply. It's kind of wild. Ah. I'm not going to loot that. There's a stash over there because the players that spawn there are probably beelining this way. So I want to get out of here and head down to construction and the pier and maybe get scout kills. No, I don't want to get shot in the back. At least the fog kind of helps me. If there's someone with a scope, it won't be as effective. Do I want to immediately go into pier? Or even to gas? There's a chance that if there's another player storming the other way, I'm going to run into him. Well, that sure sounds like them fighting. Okay, there's a scab there, so I'm going to go over. It's not a headshot. I saw someone on that side. I think it was a scav. Bad spot. Surging out in the open like that. And I've been fucked up. I think that one was in the head, the other one probably wasn't. I'll get him back. Scav. Fucking... Shit, I don't think I can jump this. Okay. I don't know. I don't think this UPZ ammo is worth a lot. I'm gonna go over and look here. Let's go.
Wait!
I think. Yeah, let's just go. It's like, I don't think that's a player, surely. Really? They can go in there. I think it's docs cases they can go into, not sick cases. Fuck, there goes my arm again. And it's my last surgery. Honestly, an argument could be made for holding on to that because it's only my arm. Can I cancel it? Yeah, I think I'm actually going to hold on to it. I need to do my leg. It's because it's gonna give me like a 10 hit point arm. Like it's basically gonna break immediately anyway. And all it does is make my aim a bit shaky. Also means I don't care about losing a one-use CMS. Yeah, welcome back. Is that bridge thing outside the office and count the crest? We stuck in the suit. Yeah, so that was the one I shot from earlier and it didn't count as well. The other side, so not the like sky bridge thing with the stairs next to it, but the one on the outside, that does, because I don't know. I definitely got a kill on one of the sides, but not the other, and it counted. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. Key that spawns in there. I don't really know what key. I just know there is a key. This is a risky loot. Into bed if you're gonna go that way. Behave, please. Might be time to just leave. Reminds me of Ganondorf and King Boomy? I don't know who King Boomy is. Fuck me. How did I get right up on this dude? Oh, Avatar. Okay, yeah, I'm not super familiar with Avatar. Insurance fraud. I'll take that stone. No, not right now, Ali, please. Oh shit, I'm bleeding. Fuck. Fuck! I thought I heard footsteps. Needed a morphine to painkiller and be able to move quickly. Good job on that, dude. Wow, get a level 45. He's gonna have... I mean, we might actually get... We'll definitely get the shotgun back. Again, we'll get my armor because I ditched that. So we'll probably get... Yeah. I mean, yeah, exactly. I should have... It was taking too long. It was taking too long in a weird spot. Maybe I probably should have just waited and not looted. That was probably greedy because I heard those shots kind of near and like I made loud shotgun shots. So if there's someone who wants PMC kills on Shoreline, hearing that, they're definitely going to beeline straight there. Yeah. So I probably could have hung out and like maybe caught them trying to approach. It's okay. We did get some kills for, yeah, 3 of 7 scav headshots. So it's unfortunate because that was some like not amazing stuff. Like it would have been nice to get out with that AK. If we could kill that player, there's probably an amount. The PSU is good. That's worth a bit. But yeah, that's okay. I'm amazed we got up on that dude without him, like the guy we actually killed. Like we got so close and he just like gets rain. Damn. We'll go feed you in a second, so just go chill out for now. That's probably going to do it for today because between Tarkov's back end stuff and if I want to try and get this painting thing set up for tomorrow, I'm going to need some time tonight. So yeah, we'll probably call it there. Thank you for hanging out. This was fun to play Tarkov again. It's been a hot minute between the Hitman fever of Hitman coming out. I'll worry about that later. So thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the show. There'll be more Tarkov in future. Tomorrow will be a Warhammer stream of some sort, as is the tradition on Mondays for me. Sunday for everyone else. Sunday for some, Monday for me. And yeah, thanks for coming by. Those who came by in Kathleen's raid, I hope you enjoyed the show. If you are new to the channel and want to see more Tarkov or the Warhammer tomorrow or more Hitman in future, hit the follow button. Then you'll get notified when I go live again. In the meantime, let's say hi to Guy Judge. Guy is playing Stardew Valley. Let's go say hi to him. He's a good boy. And Stardew Valley will be a nice chill stream for folks. And yeah, in the meantime, I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully for a painting stream, if not a total Warhammer stream. And then later in the week, Hitman and Tarkov and probably PUBG, and that's me. That's what I do. See you, friends. Take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you next time. Later.